Hey cuties, how's it going? Welcome. Something's happened to me today. Something terrible. I shrinked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Help! Help me! I'm so small. I don't know. I thought I'd do a bit. I thought I'd do something funny. I don't know. God forbid a girl try something new. I don't know. I thought it would be a funny bit. Hi everyone. How's it going? Welcome in. Hi guys. How's life? You're in jail. You may have noticed. This is because I'm reacting to something, and the thing is, I know what it is, right? Silas's birthday is like next week. I'm pretty much 100% confident it's his birthday trailer, but regardless, I have no idea what's happening in it. So we're gonna have fun, and we're gonna hang out, and we're gonna see. And Caleb's upside down, and that's fine. So yeah, that's the plan today. But hi, first of all, how is everybody today? I hope you're having a good day. Let me say hi properly. Ahem! Mr. Chat, thank you for being first. Hello, Varka the Night. Oh my god, Varka! Hey, handsome. Tara, thank you for being second. I appreciate it. Myungles, hello. Thank you for being third. Mint, I don't know why you're Yungles today. You're Yungles. We're gonna be put in emote jail? Yes. Tara, hello. Haram, hello. Thank you for the snowmains. Belle, thank you for being third. Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your panda figure. Mint, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your piece of pyrite. Glub Glub, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your clear quartz crystal. Glub Glub, thank you for being third. And Varka, thank you for being third. Even though you're first in my heart, always. Because you're so handsome. Thank you for the link, Taro. I appreciate it. Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Caleb figurine. Don't fret, you're silent, but it will be quick and painful. For who? Me? Or them? Tani, what? What? I thought maybe you guys would like me more if I looked like this. I was low-key thinking, should I put the wig on today? But I was like, it might be a bit weird to put the SYLUS wig on today. Because imagine it's not his trailer and then I'm just sitting here with the fucking SYLUS wig on and everyone's like... Dumb bitch. You're very funny. Thank you. My makeup looks weird today and I don't know what to do about it. My periods do, okay? That's all you need to know. The way my face is just gonna look weird for the next week, just deal with it, frankly. Mint, thank you for using my face. Durian, hello, welcome. Thank you for being third. And Senpai, thank you for being third. Thank you for anything. My boober, enjoy your half a net Jasper Pumpstone, whatever it is. Glub Glub, hello. Senpai, hello. Varka, hello. Haram, thank you for anything. My boober, enjoy your snake skin Jasper Tumblestone. I'm still on my phone, so yes, it will be painful. Well, them's the breaks. My campaign with Arknights is still going on for the next 3 days, so if you'd like to use the link that you can see floating around to download it and check it out, then feel free to do so. That would be so funny though. What if I just showed up in a wig? Actually, you should always put on a wig of whoever you think it's about then when we do this so we can clown you. That would actually be quite a funny bit. If I just guess. I can just use the Caleb one interchangeably as Xavier since you all seem to think it's a Xavier wig even though it's brown. And you guys are very strangely colorblind. Misa Cho, thank you for dealing my boober. Enjoy your Raphael sticker. Oh my god. Imagine it's a Raphael banner for some reason, and I'm just like, okay. You want to guess the color of my underwear? Blue. I don't know, you could take a picture and show me. They're all blind, I'm not. That's only to Simi, in case anyone wants to be a disgusting freak. That was not Xavier. It's black. Fuck! Evie, thank you for daily thing, my boober. Thank you for now, your figure. I'm gonna steal it from you and bite his little head off. So yeah, we're gonna do that now. Does my makeup look really weird? I feel like it looks weird. Something's off. Hold on, I'm fixing it. The vibes are off. I feel like I look like I'm wearing my own face. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm wearing my face on top of my face. Like it's not actually my face. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this. But also it was a song lyric. Oh. Bold with you, I wanna be bold with you all day long. That's the only song I know right now is Bold With You by Raphael Chi. Hey Tani, put more blush on. No. Something's off. Is my eye like pink? What is happening? Something's weird. Poggies? What's Pog? Something's so off. I feel like I look like I'm wearing my face as a mask. Do you know what I mean? It feels like I cut my face off and then stuck it on. I don't know. Something's weird. I don't like it. Right, we're gonna get edged. Everyone prepare yourselves and your bodies. Did you just say what Pog means? I just wanna know, man. I don't know you young people's slang, brother. Alright, hold on. Am I doxing myself? Not yet. I might in a second. Just for funsies. Alright, hold on. Edge! Wonderful. I always get scared when that little white bit pops up at the bottom, because that's the bit that doxes you. So if you ever want to see if I dox myself, that is exactly where you should look. And then you'll know. Right, turn this bloody music off. Pog is just saying yay, cool, dope, and Twitch chat way. Oh, why Pog? Why? This is the bit of internet lore for you to teach me today. Right. Should we do it, guys? Oh, wasn't there something else? Evie said there was some other, like, teaser or something that I should look at. No, do not look there. Do not dox Tani. No, don't dox me. I'm making a joke. Even if I do get, like, just pretend you don't see. You guys are all chill. I feel like you would just pretend you don't see anything and move on with your lives and not come to my house. Alright, let's see what's up. Oh, he looks so cute. Okay, it is SYLUS. Yay! I'm excited for his birthday, actually. Okay, hold on. Many thoughts. I was thinking that, what was I thinking? My brain's gone numb now because I'm looking at him. I have no idea what I was gonna say. I literally looked at his face and my brain went numb. He looks so, oh my god, look at the little kitten with the helmet on his shoulder and his little leather jacket. He looks so oh my god, he looks so handsome. I like his outfit. Oh, we got like a leather jacket for him that's different. Okay, a choker! Okay, choker. There's so much. I like his necklace. He's so well accessorized. What a handsome man. That's how I write his name in my journal, by the way. SYLUS with little hearts and kittens around it. Love that man. No, I love that guy. Oh, that's what I wanted to do today, I think. I know I said we'd do flower cards, but I realized that we've never actually, as a collective, played his 2025 birthday card together, because I streamed that as one of my first ever streams, and it was just me celebrating his birthday, which is fine. But I would like to experience the card again with all of you. So I think today that we're gonna do his last year's birthday adventure. And then I also realized we never did Raphael's birthday stuff, which I've never played with you guys either. So at some point we have to do Raphael's stuff also. But today we're gonna do SYLUS's last year birthday with the event and everything. We have so much to do. I'm trying to compile it all. You can ask the mods. I've been working very, very hard. Tani's been doing a good job. Anyway, the way I react to trailers is that I watch the whole thing all the way through, then I release you from jail, and then we either watch it or we just yap about it. Trailer of SYLUS's birthday event, Rainlit Night. Looks like the road doesn't end. Are we going on a fucking joyride? To have all of N109 Zone celebrate SYLUS's birthday, the journey is destined to be both perilous and romantic. Stay by his side through every wild moment and every quiet one. Okay, April 13th. When is that? Monday! Okay, we'll play his card on Monday then. Shout out. April is here. Time to prepare for SYLUS's birthday. With plans A to F in place, every second of this day belongs only to him. And he's already changed. Because of you, it now holds me. Oh, my baby. Stop it. He's so... He's so cute. I'm gonna start crying. You're gonna see me ugly cry. Thank God my makeup looks kind of stupid today anyway. You're gonna see me ugly cry it off. Alright, let's just watch it. 1 minute 43 I can do. Oh my god, 143 is I love you in numbers speak. Fuck off. Oh, is that on purpose? Knowing this godforsaken company, it's on purpose. They just want to hurt my feelings. They just want to hurt my feelings. Look at them. I forgot about the plushie! Oh my god. He's so tiny! I wish I was exaggerating. I wish I was being stupid.
Looks like the road doesn't end. Scared.
My period is due. Everyone just leave me alone, okay? I'm very emotional right now. Oh, he's so handsome. Shut up.
Miss me already?
Oh my god, this looks so good.
This midnight promise was you being the first thing I see on my birthday. Yes, it was an unexpected birthday. However, I like it.
And the music is so cheery.
Are you actually searching? If I wanted to hide it,
I
wouldn't have it on me.
I went from sad to horny in like 3 seconds.
Want some fireworks?
Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, well.
My return gift.
What the fuck did you just blow up? With your fat ass. What the hell? Hello? Rain Noctis. Okay, shout out. Oh my god, I'm putting him in the dino onesie. Shut up. Oh god. Oh my god, it's Mimbly. I love her so much. Shout out Andrew Sawicki for some reason. What is happening? Caleb was crossing the road. Simi, shut up! That's so stupid. Caleb just walking by. Kaboom! Oh, release my people from jail. They ain't done nothing wrong. Oh. I fully forgot about the plushies. I'm not kidding. I really wish that I was being, like, stupid and, like, pretending to cry. I'm not. I'm actually holding it back really hard. It's crazy how I won't cry over, like, any myth, but the second you show me Silas's face, I start crying. What is that except mental illness? Like, what is happening to me? Yes, my period is due at some point, but, like, what the fuck? Hello? He's so handsome. He looks so happy. My baby. Girls be like, my baby, and it's a 28-year-old mafia boss. Jesus Christ. I fully forgot about the plushie. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Guys. Are we in the N109 zone? I've always wanted to hang out there. I can dress him as a little baby. Stop. With all peace and love, I can't look at the chat right now. I can't do it. Is that a fucking face mask on him? It's a little gun as well. A little gun. I'm not gonna lie, can I be honest? I know I said that, like, I didn't get spoiled this time. I did accidentally see something. I can't remember how I ended up seeing it, but I saw this, but I thought that it was Catch-22 for some reason. I don't know why. I saw this, and I was like, oh shit, Catch-22 is back. I don't know why that was, like, where my brain went. And not, like, oh, it could be related to SYLUS, but this gave Catch-22, like, very, very much, and I was like, if it's that, I will literally shit my pants. So I was hoping it wasn't, and it's not, which is great. Yeah. Failed to connect to Q-Chip, a birthday gift for SYLUS. I found what you lost. We get to go on a joyride with the Rainlit.
Looks like the road doesn't end. Scared.
I want to give him a hug so bad. I just wanna hug him, you know? He looks like he would give such good hugs. Can I tell you something else? This isn't the first time I've cried over him today. I was playing the plushie thing because I forgot it was fucking Friday. And we have to do it on Friday. Well, I have to do it on Friday because I'm busy on the weekend usually. So I was doing the plushie thing, and then I remembered that he gets shy. He gets too shy to ask to play the plushie machine, and I started crying watching him do the plushie machine. I was just sitting there tapping his butt and crying. Like, it's so crazy. If anyone ever saw me play this game, they'd be like, you are so actually mentally ill. Like, you need to go see a doctor.
Let's keep going until we're the only.
He looks so handsome. Like, he always does. It's not shocking, but, like, he looks extra super handsome today for some reason. A birthday gift for SYLUS, searching for signal source. So what is this, like a freaking scavenger hunt? Like, what are we doing? What is that? Is that a nightclub? Where are we? Bellamy? Did that say Bellamy? What is that? Balamori? Belan? What is that? Oh my god.
You miss me already.
Yes, I did! Oh, look at the feathers in the background. That's cool. I love the world design. Can I say something crazy? I was hit with like a new prediction today. Open world. I was low-key hit with the open world thought today. 'Cause all of the other games that I have been playing recently, they're all open world, and I know that Lads is a direct competitor to them, right? So I have a weird feeling, especially with the way they made the house kind of free roam, that that's them also testing open world. Because here's my thought process. I think if they make a PC client, it would be more like The Sims than anything else. I don't know why. That's just what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know though. But that's like maybe like far in the future. But I'm kind of having that thought recently. Yeah, Haram, that's what it was. It was the car solo that started me thinking it. And this, the way they fleshed out the whole world, has got me thinking about it a little bit more. I don't know, because something about like Azure Square, I'm just like, can you imagine if we could just like walk around in it? Maybe more like open areas for scenarios, like a cafe area, beach area. I think that might be it. Like, I think definitely White Sand Bay would be one. I think Oxo Hospital would be one. Cafe would be one. Hunters Association could be one. Because they really map out a lot of the places. Like, they map out a lot of the floor plans and everything. And I'm like, it would be quite cool if they end up just, like, really sticking with Lads and building it out into something, like, insane. I don't know. Just a thought. But they put so much detail into these worlds that, like, realistically, they must have built this in Blender or something, right? Like, some 3D modeling thing, they must have built this. So it would kind of be a shame if it's just backdrops for Kindles. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it would be a shame for it to just sit in like one card and then we never see that background again. I would quite like it if we get to like walk around in Raf's office or like walk around in freaking Unity, whatever. I'm just saying like a 3D modeling service. We don't need to like get into the weeds with it. But I think like it would be a shame is my point for them to like spend, I mean, they must spend hours building out these worlds, making it make sense for like where they're driving around. I think it would be cool if they like repurposed them and made it like a buildable open world type situation. I don't know if it would have to be open world, more like Sims 4, like San Myshuno, something like that. I'm just thinking San Myshuno because that's literally when I look at if you've never played The Sims, San Myshuno is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? The city living pack. That's the one I always used to live in, so that's the only one I know. Yeah. When I see this, instantly I'm thinking San Myshuno, because that's where all my Sims started living. Oh, I kind of miss The Sims 4, to be honest. I would never buy another pack from them, but like I kind of miss it.
Honest, it hasn't been that long. This midnight promise was you being the first thing I see on my birthday.
Oh. Is it all, like, decorated for his... I guess he does technically own the whole city, right? So, like, the whole thing being built with SYLUS in mind, or, like, being decorated for his birthday, does make sense. Like, if they had put up, like, crow feather statues or whatever for his birthday specifically, that would make sense. Also, I just realized I haven't been looking at the chat. I'm so sorry. Baby Banner, anyway, SYLUS busted me and I say, oh shit, and he buys me a plan B and he's like, oh, don't worry, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I have a pregnancy symptom and everything is suspicious, obviously, so I freak out, and SYLUS says, it's okay, baby, I'm here for you no matter what happens, and it's hot and sweet, and he, like, buys me designer bags because he feels bad that maybe he got me pregnant, but I'm, like, scared, so he's taking care of me, and then I find out that I can't do it in one breath anymore. Fuck, hold on. No, I gotta lock him. Anyway, SYLUS busted me and I say, oh shit, and he buys me a plan B and it's like, oh, don't worry, and I say, oh, okay, then I have pregnancy symptom and everything is suspicious, obviously, so I freak out, and SYLUS says, it's okay, baby, I'm here for you no matter what happens, and it's hot and sweet, and he, like, buys me designer bags because he feels bad that he maybe got me pregnant, but I'm, like, scared, so he's taking care of me, and then I find out I'm not pregnant, we do it rough and raw again to celebrate. Can do it in one breath. Thank you so much. It does look very Batman adjacent, for sure. You just wish it was Catch 22? I do. God, every day I do. Every day I like put these little guys in a circle and I do a prayer circle for Catch-22 to rerun. Was it the preview? I don't know, it was like a still image. And then I oh, I know how I clicked into it. Because I was on Reddit, of all places. Never fucking go on Reddit. I end up on Reddit for the first time in like 15 years. Fucking got a notification, so I was like, oh, what's that? I click it, like a dumb fuck. And then I end up in there, and I'm like, oh, okay, well. I guess Catch-22 is rerunning. Like a stupid person. I need you to compose yourself. I'm pretty composed now. His little twirl, he's always doing some bullshit. Stop. Let him live, damn. Crying in the club because Silas is too good looking. Honestly, me crying in my bed. Walking the boardwalk. Oh, that'd be so fun. Going to like a... No, but like, imagine you get to go to a theme park with Caleb. Just a fun little joyride in the M109 zone. Pretty chill, pretty chill. They need to work on the house first, but I can see the vision. Well, I would like for this game to continue for the next 20 years. So, I don't mind waiting for like another 10 years for it. And then in 10 years, I can turn around to you all and be like, see? Told you. I won't remember that I said that, to be honest, in 10 years. I won't remember I said that in 10 days, or 10 minutes, frankly. I just really want to wander around Oxo Hospital, if I'm being honest with you. The train to Skyhaven, yes, exactly. Sam Shino City living with the apartments. I fucking love that place. I could see you being able to choose where to go, and it's a contained open space like the house. Like one of the boys invites you to... I would love that. The game is big enough. Yeah. Well, I don't mind it being big. I mean, if it's on the PC, I don't mind it being bigger. Like, the games that I've been downloading recently are like fucking 89 gigabytes, just standard. And I'm like, alright. Apparently Baldur's Gate is like 150. So I'm like, alright, you know what? I don't mind if they make it a PC client. Or like a spin-off or something, like Love and Deepspace open world, something or other, I don't know. It'd be pretty fun. I would love an open world where we could take a companion with us and we can fight wanderers. I know, wouldn't that be so fun? Oh my god, hi Queen, welcome. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I have a hunch Luke and Kieran... Oh, that could be cute. I want to see my sons again, bro. Bring them back. Bring them back. Please. Leave me alone. What the fuck did you say, even? I don't know. I don't know what you said. What'd I do? The fuck did I do? I don't even think I was talking to you. What the hell did we... What? Also, hi, Stella. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome. Hi, Kelly. How's it going? How's life? 4D? What are we doing in 4D? 4Ds? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, a billboard? Oh, that's cool. If anyone goes, can you show me a picture? I'd like to see it. Caleb took Timmy on a date. Period. Me in there. Tani, it was lad's date. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Double D's? Nah, 4Ds. I'm talking Zane. I'm talking Caleb. Not Zane. No, Zane's fine. Zane can be one of the 4Ds. I'm talking Raphael. I'm talking Silas. I'm talking Caleb. I'm talking Zane. Xavier can watch. Tied to a chair or something, I don't know. Tied to in the cock rug. Xavier's in the cock rug. If you want Luke and Kieran back, read the announcement posts. Oh man, I wish you hadn't said that. I wish I could just see it. Oh man. But that's fine. Right, let's continue.
Yes, it was an unexpected birthday. However, I like it.
Ah! I like you! Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at my little cutie patootie.
It's been a while. Are you actually searching? If I wanted to hide it, I wouldn't have it on me. I'll help you find it if you want it.
Where did he put it? Like up his ass?
Want some fireworks?
I can't believe you said that's just Caleb walking across the street. So stupid. Oh, he gets a little motorbike helmet. Okay, period. Okay, king. I like that. I like the little expression for him. That's very cute. So Raphael was fucking crying, and then you got Silas just like Anya facing. Okay, interesting. Very cool. Cute. Cute, cute. I'm excited. Right, am I gonna cold click her on Twitter? That could be dangerous. Hold on. I don't know. Like, even though I know, like, with my whole chest that Elon has banned gooning, or the UK has banned gooning, and nothing crazy is gonna come up if I go on Twitter, I'm still always scared for some reason that something insane is gonna pop up. Let me get rid of this for a second. And let me cold click on Twitter. Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Elon has not banned gooning. I think he low-key has, though. Or at least, England's banned. Hello? I don't want your fuck-ass premium. Get out of here. Bastards. Right. What's this? Light and Night? What's that? Who's this? Oh, piss off. Confirm your age. Confirm these nuts! You bastard. Sorry, I have to repost something real quick. So I can't just cold scroll on Twitter. This is just a nightmare. And I'm just on Twitter. Fucking just scrolling. Why is Gojo in the news? What the fuck has he done? Right, let's do some things. Stuff and things. Okay. Hold on. Oh, help me. Oh, I'm a boomer. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you should not let somebody who's like a social, like does social media, not does social, well, you know what I mean. You should not let someone who's clearly addicted to social media just fucking cold scroll on social media while they're streaming. I will just fully go silent and just start scrolling on social media. I'm just scrolling on my timeline, like reposting shit. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, this is the trailer. Racing through rainlit streets on a motorcycle, together witnessing the N109 zone lights up, all for his birthday. Silas's birthday event is here. Perfect. Wonderful. We love to see it. April 13th until April 20th. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to get my nails done for it, though. Because it's not that grown out. And I literally just spent £50 on it. So I'm like, I don't really want to go do it again. So I might just, these might have to be Silas nails also. They're black. Kind of works. Kind of works. After the event ends, yeah, that's standard, alright? You have to get it within the event. Experience exclusive event storylines. Oh, set up birthday equipment in the N109 zone with Luke and Kieran. Look at them. Oh, so, okay, that'll be cute. They'll be in the birthday story. Oh, I miss my sons, though. I want to see them. I want to see them, like, being little nightmares and, like, wandering around. That's what I'm saying. We need more, like, cutscenes and stuff with them. That's what I want. I just want to see them be little menaces again. You know? Waving. Birthday temples, thank you. And video call and home interaction. Did I do the home interaction for Raphael? I did. Whew. Night vibe shop. Okay, night vibe. He can vibe me at night. Ew, Tani, please. Jesus Christ, disgusting. Stolen night pack. Okay, these are just the pack. Okay, I need visual images. It's raining. Oh dear. Not on his birthday. Not on his birthday. April turns on a whim, draping the city in endless rain. A carefully laid trap draws him into a moment of peaceful bliss. Racing through rainlit streets on a motorcycle, together witnessing the N109 zone lights up, all for his birthday. Experience exclusive event storylines, set up birthday equipment in N109 zone with Luke and Kieran. A birthday cake is essential. Craft a cotton... I forgot about the plushie. Oh, yeah. I have to put him in a onesie. There's something about it that just makes me... my baby fever go, like, up the fucking wazoo. I love this game, also. I'm low-key very good at that game, so I like it. Enter wardrobe. Period. Okay. I don't want to know what all the outfit stuff is, because I want to experience it when we make it. But I see some cool things in there. I saw the face mask, the Magnum Opus face mask. I see the little... I'm kind of sad they don't give him a Mephisto onesie, but I kind of get it. also. But I kind of wish we did. I do. I wish we did. I wish we had it. The cake looks pretty. I am sad we can't make the cake anymore, but I guess they saw enough dicks on it that they were like, right, we're not letting you freaks and weirdos do that anymore. I never used the journal feature, by the way. I probably should. He looks very handsome. Oh, I love him, man. What a beautiful man. Martial arts development. Okay. Women's self-defense. The world may not always be calm and bright. Whenever it's time to stand firm, you know you have the strength and courage. Oh, that's pretty sick to take root. That's pretty sick. That's a sick collab for them to do. I like that. It's very on brand, I think. Oh. Hold on, I'm cutting off blood supply to my thumb. Very cute. I like that a lot. Oh, and you can get this one again. Oh, this card was very cute. We'll play it today. I think that's adult content. I want to see it. Oh, piss off, you bastard. I don't know what that is. I like this. Let's keep going until we're the only ones left in this world, and then we can repopulate it together. That would be nice. This is what I saw, and I was like, oh my god, catch 22. No. Why would it be catch 22, you idiot? Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Okay, well that's it. I'm excited. So Monday, if you want to come watch me pull for it and play it and hang out and read through everything with us, then feel free. I'll be here. God damn it. I'll be here, god damn it. I will. Only thing I'm disappointed about is that we didn't get our kitty helmet. Well, not yet. Guys, this game is going to be around for a long time. We might get it. Hold hope. Hold hope. You know? We need their 3D models. That's what I'm saying. I miss them, man. Oh, I don't trust myself to do my own nails. Oh, that would look disgusting. It's coming out on my busiest day. No, only day I gotta work from 8 to 9. No, oh my god, that's so long. Good lord. Silas, is that you? Yes, he's there. He's right there. Baking minigame? Oh, that would be cute. That'd be cute. Why is Shaft trending in the UK? I don't know, man. Is it? How do you even see that? It's not. What are you talking about? Where the fuck did you see Shaft? Is this the last day of Caleb's banner? It is. It is. If you need to do the event or whatever, make sure you get it done by the end of the day. You know? Thank you, Kelly. Well, we're not pulling today, but I appreciate it. Well, I'll be pulling for it on Monday. Yeah. Right when I said that I wanted to make Monday and Tuesday streams shorter. Of course, Silas has to say absolutely the frick not. Who knows how long I'll be playing this game, though? I need it now. Well, I'll be here until the bitter end, unfortunately. I'm locked in. I'm invested. It was trending, I saw it too. Well, I don't know, now Oreos are trending, so do with that information what you will. Oreos and Shafts, I don't know what to tell you. Very odd behavior in the UK. We're a very strange bunch, frankly speaking. It was under your face? Hey, not the first time a shaft's been under my face. Did you R3 Caleb? No? What do I look like? Do I look like a billionaire to you? Hell no. Only Silas and Raph. I love Caleb, just not that much. You know what I mean? Silas, like, I don't think you understand. Like, I lay awake at night thinking about how much I wish Raphael was real. And every time I look at Silas, I burst into tears. I love Caleb, but he is not there yet. Not yet. Maybe at some point he'll be there, but he's not there yet. You know what I mean? I'm fucking crazy about Raphael and Silas. So. I know Xavier's your favorite. Tani, you're not allowed to R3 anymore. No, I did say until I become a millionaire, though. If I ever become a millionaire, there will be signs. And that sign will be that I R3'd something. Thinking about Caleb is agonizing. That's the thing. When I think about Caleb, I get a headache. So I'm like, oh, I can't do this. Rosie God, hi. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. We love that fish boy. We sure do. Oh, my fish. I miss my fish. Right, we're gonna do Silas's birthday from last year. Unless anyone feels very passionately about doing a flower card, if we have time, aka if we get to like the end of the birthday card and we still have like an hour or so, then we'll do a flower card too. But Caleb has been losing me with the problematic themes. But the thing is, I think that like, and I don't know your situation, but I have been thinking about my take on it. I don't know, am I like, does anyone care what my take is? I don't think so. But my take on it is, if Lads is your first ever Otome game, I get why it could be shocking to you. If it's not your first Otome game, this is nothing new. Honestly, I know it might seem crazy. I played Mystic Messenger when I was like 15 years old. Yusung's out here like fucking obsessed with his cousin. Like, it's not the first time we've dealt with fucking incest. Like, it's really not. And they were like actually related a little bit. Like, they weren't brother and sister, but they shed blood. They actually shed blood. I'm pretty sure. If I remember the fucking lore, they shed blood. Like, they had like at least like one relative in common. At least Caleb and MC don't have that in common. And not only did they share blood, they literally like knew they were cousins by blood. That's worse to me, because they're actually related. At least Caleb and MC aren't related. It's a little weird because they're like, in English, it's weird because it's like, yeah, Gaga is something that we don't really have like an English translation to. You literally do have to translate it as older brother because we just don't have like a respectful term for older boy at all. If you translated it even to like Hindi, Punjabi, whatever, you would have like, for me, like, I'm Indian, if you didn't know. If we did that, if we translated it to any, I think like pretty much any Asian language, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, you would have a direct translation, but English, we just don't have that. We don't have that. So I personally don't mind it because I'm like, at the end of the day, they don't share blood. They're not actually related. Are they raised as siblings? Yeah, kinda, but also like, I think the only one really pushing it, as far as I remember, and don't correct me if I'm wrong because I do need to redo Homecoming Wings. Don't correct me yet, you can correct me later. But as far as I'm aware, the only one who really pushed the sibling thing was Josephine. I don't think anybody else really was like, no, you're fucking siblings. Like, no, literally. Like, no one really, like, pushed that except her. I think even at school, everyone was just like, oh, she's your friend, right? Because Mei, again, is not something that, like, we have a direct translation to. It would just be like, oh, this is this younger girl that I know. So, I don't know. There's not really, like, a direct translation to it. Also, like, yeah, I don't think they would be blood related. Because, like, for example, you can completely customize your MC. Maybe the standard MC looks very similar to Caleb. I don't know. Because, obviously, mine looks more like me than, like, you know, the normal MC. And also, like, a lot of people's MCs look so far different to Caleb that it's like, okay, there's no way these two are related. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's more, like, there is a way to understand Caleb and MC's dynamic. And that's just, like, to think of them quite literally, like, they are of the same origin. Just imagine they were both made in a tube in a lab. That's literally how you have to think. That's how I think of them. I don't even think of them as, like, having parents, necessarily. I think of them both being created in a tube, in a lab, on a petri dish. And the petri dishes were side by side. That's how I think of it, honestly. Like, I don't really, like, I don't really see them as siblings. I know that they push it a lot, and it's kind of, like, weird when they push it, but it's like, I don't know, there's no, if you play it, like, I watched, The Myth in Chinese today, Oh my god, by the way, I gotta switch the language. I'm not being funny. I'm getting more and more tempted every single day to switch the language. As much as I love their English voice actors, I do not, like, oh my god, Caleb sounds so hot. Like, he sounds so good. Fuck, he sounds so hot. Anyway, but I don't think there's, like, I don't know. I personally don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with that at all, to be honest. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, it's problematic. Also, like, the themes that came up in his One Secret Times, Caleb has always been a little like that. Like, we're talking about My Name Isn't a Safe Word, Caleb Shah. You know what I mean? Like, he's been that way. Also, that is, like, it's just a kink that people have. Many people have that kink. It's not... I don't kink shame. It is what it is. Even if it's not for you, that's fine. Just skip that one. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, like, RAF ones that have been, like, kind of... Okay, it's taken me a second to get past some stuff in RAF's cards, but, like... I don't know. It is what it is. Well, the kink shaming in the fandom I hate. I do think it's a lot of younger people who, like... I don't know. Because as you get older, I think you kind of understand the nuance of different things, and, like, different people like different things. You talk to your friends about stuff like that, and you're just like, hey, like, I don't know, it comes up. Maybe it's just my friend group. It comes up sometimes of, like, what people are into, and people are into all sorts of shit. You know what I mean? Like, you just, as long as it's two consenting adults, who cares, man? People are fine with choking, which is way more... Well, choking is risky, I agree. You have to know what you're doing. If you want to know, this can be the educational moment, never press down in the middle. If you're ever gonna do it, which, I don't know, unless you really know what you're doing, maybe you shouldn't. But if you are, never press down here. At the front, the pipe at the front, don't touch that. It's at the side, you pinch the blood vessels. Not for that long, okay? You don't do it for that long. You can do one and it's safe and you get, like, half the effect or something like that. You never ever put pressure on this bit because you will die very quickly. The sides, where you take your pulse, that's the bit you're supposed to put pressure on. Not the fucking trachea, alright? That's the stupid thing that kills people. Anyway, that's your safe sex guidance for today. You're welcome. Rest in peace, my granny. She was hit by a bazooka. Why was that a song? Why is that a song that people made? That was literally for Caleb. It's so crazy. Tani breathes just like Rika. Dude, I'm so triggered by Rika's name at this point still. Anytime I, like, because Rika's, like, an actual name. Like, whenever I hear the name Rika, I fucking... fight or flight gets activated. I hate that girl. My god, what a problematic asshole. Jesus Christ. You gotta redo Sylus's Bond. Oh my god, I do. I need to redo Sylus's Bond. I need to redo... Ebb and Flow we did, but, like, I'll do it again. I need to redo Xavier's, and I need to redo Zane's. There's so much I need to redo. Basically, I've been writing down all of the content in this game that I've done. And there's a lot that I've done. But I was, like, writing it down because I was like, oh, well, this is what you can, like, when I say, like, no spoilers, I'll put in all the stuff that I've done so we all know what I've done, so we know, like, kind of what's safe to talk about, what's not safe to talk about. But then I was rewatching, like, my own VOD, trying to figure out when I did stuff, and I'm like, I have no recollection of this. No recollection at all. Like, the wedding cards, could not tell you what happened in them. At all. I remember being in a castle with Zane, and that's it. That's literally all I remember from it. And I remember, like, Raphael being stranded on an island. That's it. That's all I remember. Granny was the problem, you know? On one hand, people need to deal with the cultural aspect. On the other hand, preferences and triggers are a thing. I agree. I played dozens of games. Caleb's themes are not for me. Exactly, but at least you have the... Sorry, but, like, I'm gonna be a little bit blunt. At least you have the sense to be like, right, this character's not for me. I'm not gonna play his stuff. That's fine. I think, if anything, what I quite like is the fact that Caleb's character, if you think about it, Caleb and Sylus, their characters are ones where if you literally don't like them at all, you could quite literally never interact with them. And the story wouldn't be affected. I guess now SYLUS would be a little bit difficult to do that with because of his Death and Rebirth chapter. But if you never played Long Awaited Revelry, your experience wouldn't be affected. Like, you could just go through every event and never touch him. Do you know what I mean? Same with Caleb. You could never touch Homecoming Wings. He would never be in your cafe. He'd never be in the events. Like, if you don't like a character and you know that, aside from the OG3, if you don't like any of them, you can literally just not do their section of main story and just move on. Which in a way, I think it's kind of like, if you really don't like, because I know a lot of people do get triggered by Caleb. If you really get triggered by him, you could just not interact with any of his content. Okay, like, maybe you'll pull his standard cards, just don't play them. And I also don't think you can play them, can you, until you've unlocked him. So, I think you're fine. You could, like, just straight up never touch his stuff. And it would just sit there. Personally, for me, I wouldn't do that. I like Caleb. But, like, if you need to, if he is triggering to you, you could do that. You could just not play it. That's the same with, if you don't like Raphael, you could just not touch his stuff, ever, and you'd be fine. Like, there's no, like, gun to your head to, like, make you play the stuff. I don't know. Like, for example, for me, if I really didn't want to play Xavier's stuff ever again, I could not. I could just never pick up his phone. You're not forced into, like, any of the stuff. So, you could never touch his anecdotes, you could never touch his World Underneath stuff. You could never you could Google, like, which World Underneath is specific to him and never touch them. You could never go through anything. I think if you don't touch Homecoming Wings, you'll literally never experience... All you'll know of Caleb is that he fucking died, and then you move on with your life. Forever. Until he shares, like, a main story with another character, then you might be a little bit like, oh, well... Can't play that whole section. Because I think if you tried to do that with SYLUS, I don't think you'd be able to play Death and Rebirth. Right? I don't know, obviously, because I have him. But I'm pretty sure that if you didn't have SYLUS unlocked from Long Awaited Revelry, you probably couldn't get Death and Rebirth unlocked. That would be the only issue. If you like Zane, but you don't like SYLUS. Which, how could you not like SYLUS? If you don't like SYLUS, I've got beef with you. Okay? I'm just asexual. Fair, valid. He be pinching my trachea? Well, he shouldn't. Don't pinch the trachea. Don't do it. Safe sex with Tani. Well, listen, I mean, people are gonna do it. I think you should be taught how to do it safely, if anything. Don't just say don't do it, because people are gonna fucking do it. Just do it safely. Please, God. Good Lord. People has kink. Ooh, woo. Exactly. Not to get us on that topic. Well, I went there, so. Caleb owns that song. Wait, which Rika? From Mystic Messenger. I will forever be a Rika hater. People like her, and I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. If you like Rika from Mystic Messenger, I don't trust you. Not for a second. Everyone used to be like, oh, I want a Rika route. I don't. Unless one of the bad endings is that I can shoot her in the head. I don't want... Sorry, that's very graphic, isn't it? I don't want it. No, literally, when I heard the name Rika in Jujutsu Kaisen, I was like, fuck, not again. But she's pretty chill. She's pretty chill. I'm so unbothered by all the problematic themes. I mean, me too. I don't get triggered at all because I'm like, it's fiction. It's not actually happening to me. So it's fine. But I don't know, I've also been in a lot of therapy, so I just, like, nothing really affects me. Also, like, the amount of shit I used to see in the hospital, like, literally nothing can ever affect me ever again. So. I think the real thing is that you just gotta become, like, super dead inside and then nothing ever triggers you ever. I think you can, but you don't get affinity points. You do if you ever do unlock him. Kind of crazy because they're important to read. But okay. Well, that's getting us on a whole other topic with this game of, like, people don't fucking read. I am convinced that so many people do not read. And I'm like, listen, at least if you don't want to read it, if you don't want to read, that's fine, I guess. You probably should learn how to, though. But if you don't want to read for whatever reason, that's fine. Tell me which chapter you need to know about, or you're like, I'm not fucking reading that. I'll read it to you, okay? Because some people be out here mischaracterizing my man Raphael every 15 business days. And I am so mad about it. Someone liked one of my tweets I made like 4 months ago, and I got re-triggered by it. That people are out here being like, Raphael can't cook, he can't drive, he's a passenger princess. I'm like, he fucking owns sports cars collections and drives them. In his solo banner, canonically. What do you mean, passenger princess? I'm the passenger princess. My mains are Raphael and Silas. I never got to take myself anywhere. What do you mean? He can make seafood. That's like the hardest food to cook. He's a great cook. Great, fucking driver. Can't clean for shit, but that's fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. I'm messy too. It's fine. We can just live in our dirt together. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's the same people who are like, oh, Silas is like a big bad mafia boss. He's so mean and dark. Meanwhile, Silas fucking puppy dog eyes chin is over here like, can I please play the claw machine? We talking about the same man? Like, what do you mean? These people can't read, I swear to God. It's one of my biggest icks is when people are like, oh my God, yeah, he's like a big, strong mafia boss. He is, but also... He is, but also, man gets too shy to ask his girlfriend to play on the claw machine. Like, he's so soft. Please. Xavier's wimpy? Okay, no, I'm a Xavier hater, right? We all know this. I'm gonna say it with my chest. I'm a Xavier hater. People who say Xavier's boring get me heated. Xavier has one of the most interesting laws in the game. If you look into Xavier's lore, actually, Xavier is one of the most interesting characters in the game because he's been there the whole time. It's just one guy. With every other character, we're talking about reincarnation. Xavier's been there the whole time. That's crazy. He's not boring at all. Like, the fact is that, like, he might be he's sleepy because he's fucking old. Like, have you met an old person? Right. Now multiply that by 400. That's how old Xavier is. Anyone who's like, Xavier's boring. We talking about the same guy? He's chill. Because he's been through a lot. The thing is, like, I think a lot of people just don't know anyone who's like Xavier. Everyone I've met a lot of people like Xavier, like, personality-wise. They're the people who've been through the most. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've been through so much that they're just chill as fuck. Nothing phases them at all, ever. And they're just like, yeah, fuck it, I don't know. Nah. That's literally how Xavier is. He's been through so much and seen so much that he's just super chill. And also he's very calm because he's seen it all. Of course, if you've seen it all, nothing's gonna phase you enough for you to lose your shit. Other than seeing your girlfriend who you love more than anything with another man. That's when he comes all like, buff boy Xavier comes crashing out. You know what I mean? I hate when people say he's boring. I'm like, you can't read. You've literally just told me without telling me that you can't read. Anyway, that's my rant for today. Thank you so much. I get heated. Don't make me what the fuck word was I even trying to say? Disave? Don't make me defend Xavier, disave. Don't make me defend Xavier because I'll ride for him. I'll ride him too. Anyway. I'm reading the chat, sorry. People are proud to admit they don't read. Oh my god. And I'm sure they're rage baiting and it works. It works. I get rage baited every time. Every time someone's like, actually, like, someone will say the craziest take and And then someone's like, well, if you had read like one chapter of his lore, you'd know that this is literally not true. And they're like, yeah, I didn't read it. What do you mean? Then shut up. Like, then just shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. I've got a headache now. Jesus fucking Christ. Xavier's wimpy. Brother, he's the top hunter. Have you seen him fight? No, because he's quicker than light, brother. That happens with Caleb nonstop. I do think Caleb gets the worst of it, though, because everyone's like, Caleb's a groomer. I mean, he might be a little bit. Listen, he might be a little bit. But I think all of the Caleb girlies kind of know that, too. The thing is with Caleb is that he was kind of forced into a really, impossible situation. Because at the end of the day, you can't control who you fall in love with, right? He's not actually related to this girl. You can't help who you fall in love with. All he knows is that he really cares about her and will do literally anything for her, including pretending to be her brother for her entire life. That's like, it's insane. And he's also extremely mentally ill. So it's just like, and very traumatized. So it's just, which is like the same thing as the mentally ill thing. So it's like, there's so much that goes on with in his poor little beautiful head that you're just like, you can't even begin to understand how he thinks, because like, it's literally just a jumble in there. His brain is literally fucking scrambled. Like, and then there's a whole, I don't really remember the whole thing with the chip, but there's some sort of chip in there thrown into the mix too that we'll figure out when we go through Homecoming Wings again. But like, there's so much going on in Caleb's head that it's like, of course he's the one who has all the messed up themes, because he's very difficult to like understand, and he doesn't even understand himself. But I think that's a very cool thing about Caleb's character, is that in him figuring himself out, we as the audience get to figure him out with him, which is very interesting, because he is all over the place, but we also get to be all over the place and unravel it at the same time as he's unraveling it in the game, which is very cool. I like it a lot. I actually really, Caleb is one, I will stand on this, that Caleb is one of, if not the most well-written characters I have seen in recent years. Like, he is so interesting to delve into. So well-written. And, like, the thing is, I do think that his team handled his themes very well, also. I think that it's very difficult sometimes for games, specifically, to handle the topic of mental health with nuance and kind of make it they toe the line of like, mental health is not always like cute and quirky. It's sometimes very scary, and like a lot of people, myself included, who've dealt with severe mental health issues, we know that it gets very scary and it can get very dark and it can get very weird sometimes. And they've somehow managed to toe the line with it with Caleb in such a way that it's very accurate to how somebody who is high functioning, he's in a good job, he's got like, you know, a lot going for him, he was well liked in school, he's been a good student all the time, like, to have a character be like that while also dealing with all this stuff is such a difficult thing to write in a way that's accurate. And they've somehow managed to hit the nail on the head, I think, with Caleb. I think he is one of the best written characters I've seen in media in a long time. He's very, but it does bother me when people just get stuck on the whole brother thing, because it's like, there's so much more. Like, honestly, that's not the most interesting thing about his character, is him being her older. Like, that's there. That is not the most important thing that we need to get into. Like, there is a lot of very cool shit with Caleb to actually, like, delve into and read about and, like, understand with him, and that's, I hate when people just get stuck on the incest thing. I'm like, can we just accept that he's a little, like, weird for that and move on? Like, I get it, I agree he's a little weird for it, but fuck it. Let's just accept, he also understands that it's weird. Let's just accept that it's weird and move forward, because that he's such an interesting character. I think a lot of people lose a lot by refusing to engage with Caleb's character, because he is so interesting. Like, he's one of the only characters that has me, like, sometimes just sitting there thinking about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy to, like, make people actually It's not easy to make people really hate a character. That's very difficult to do. It's very difficult to make people feel... It's easy to make people like a character, I think. It's very difficult to make people passionately hate a character. They do a fantastic job with it. Because, yeah, he is triggering. And that is one of the things that's very... Actually, very... It shows that he's written very well. Because he is so realistic in a lot of ways. I don't know. Caleb is just such an interesting character to me. I really like him. I think that he's so interesting. MC is much more of a mafia boss than Silas. I agree. I also don't like when people are like, Silas is so scary, oh my god, like, he's gonna, like, put her through a mattress. Silas is the most vanilla out of all of them. Let's start there, okay? He is so scared of hurting her that he is the most gentle out of all of them, the most submissive out of all of them, and the most, like, caring with it. In, like, an intimate setting out of all of them. Like, Xavier's quite rough with it. Zane's quite rough with it. Caleb's fucking feral, and so is Raphael. Silas is the most gentle out of all of them. He does get feral, but he's so scared of it. Zane is also quite scared of it, but, like, he doesn't mind. Silas is the most, like, submissive, gentle out of all of them. And it's so interesting when people are like, no, he's gonna be rough and, like, manhandle me. He wouldn't. He probably would if you, like, really, like, it's fine, just do it. But, like, he's not, like, he's so soft with her. If you look at how gently he always touches her, it's so interesting. He's never the one grabbing at her or anything. That's what gets me about passionate appraisal. Like, if you look at actually how he touches MC, he, like, barely touches her skin. He's so gentle. It's so interesting. And then you look at Raphael, who's fucking, like, pinning her against a wall, choking her out, and like, it's crazy. The difference between the two. And the way he looks at her is, like, so, like, oh my god, is she okay? Because he literally sees her as a small creature, and that's why he calls her kitten. I'm gonna start crying again, okay? Stop it. Oh, leave me alone. I need time. I need time. If a Caleb hater didn't expect his trope, sucks for them. I walked in fully aware this man was going to be crazy and I'm into it. Put me in put me in the cage. You know what I mean? Lock me in. I'm good. I'm fine with it. Caleb gets a different sort of hate because he's openly morally grey. I agree. Raphael's morally grey, but you only figure it out by looking for it at first. It is interesting. I was one of the people who thought that Raphael was going to be comic relief. To be honest, I thought he was going to be the Yu-Sung in the game. I thought he was going to be very, like, happy-go-lucky, hee-hee-ha-ha, like a little bit of a, like, depressed baby kind of, you know. He was going to be, like, the soft one out of all of them. No. I think I've cried at Raphael cards more than I've, like, giggled. He's not comic relief. Oh my god. He is, like, the most haunting out of all of them, and then Silas is the comic relief, if anything. Or Zane. Zane's just fucking, like, just a nice guy. You know? Zane's the one. Zane is actually the comic relief, which is quite funny. If any of them are gonna be, it's gonna be either Zane or Xavier, I think. Oh my god. Sammy, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sweet dreams. I want to see more about his mental issues. I know, like, that's the thing I'm most excited about. I can't hate Caleb, but I don't excuse his behavior either. And you shouldn't, because he doesn't. That's the thing. That's why he's so well written, because he never for 1 minute is like, oh, what I'm doing is correct. He lives with guilt 24/7 over how he feels and everything, and, like, he's so interesting! I don't know, I love him. I've been reading a lot of Caleb fan fiction recently as well. Not helping. I think that's why people have such a strong reaction, because he starts out sunshine and safety and it turns. Well, he's still like that, but he also has another side. That's the thing also, like, when people say that, like, oh, Raphael isn't funny and silly and hee hee ha ha, I'm like, well, he is, but he's also very angsty. He is still that, it's just another side of him. Just like Silas, yeah, externally, he's still very, like, strong, badass trigger, badass with a gun, but he is also very soft and gentle. That's why I love this game, because the characters are so well written. They're so good, you know? My headcanon is A-spec SYLUS. You know what? Hell yeah. Oh my god, that one picture that someone sent, Queen, of like SYLUS's puppy eyes looking up. Oh my god, I lost my mind. I literally that also made me start crying. Fittingly for a siren, absolutely. They draw you in and they eat you. You know? That's why one of my favorite Raph fanfictions is him being an eldritch creature. And like MC slowly being like, there's something off about him, but I don't know why. And like she starts like losing time and shit like that. Oh, it's so well written. And it's fucked up. It's a very fucked up fanfiction, but it's so good. So I just like things that are well written, even if they're a little creepy and wild. I don't know. Xavier clicked me at KOD. I need to replay that, or at least rewatch it by myself. Raph and Caleb are still those things, but yeah, exactly. There's more underneath. We need a solo for Caleb in which that's one of the other things. I don't remember the card of Indulgent Scheme. I do wish that they had. I want them to give Caleb a card that's not hypersexualized, because I feel like a lot of Caleb's content has been like weirdly hypersexualized, but I also know that like the sex aspect is a huge part of Caleb's character too. But I just feel like the Idol banner was very sexy, Indulgent Scheme was very sexy, Throne of Eros was very sexy. I think the Wuxia banner was the only one that hasn't been like super sexy so far, but like a lot of Caleb's content is like very hypersexualized, which I get. It does make sense for his character, but I literally just want one that's just lore heavy. I really like, as much as I do like the romance in the game, and I know that the Kindled is for fan service and advertising and getting people drawn in, and I know that the marketing brain in me knows that. I don't even want fluff. I want some like hidden waves shit. You know what I mean? I want like something that's gonna hit me. I want something that's gonna hit me in the fucking chest. Held Orchard wasn't like, it was angsty-ish, but it wasn't enough. I want more. I want more. I want something dark. I want a card that tells me what happened when he died. Like, that's what I want. I want a card of Caleb waking up and realizing that he was essentially reanimated. Like, that's the type of shit that I want. I want something, like, dark from Caleb. I want something fucking, like, I want them to take Caleb's character dark in not the direction that they're going, but, like, dark in a way that's just, like, it will force people to like him. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if you hate Caleb, you play that card and you're like, ooh, I feel bad for him. I do. I really feel bad for him. Like that, I want that feeling, but I want, like, well, any of us who like Caleb will get it, but like, I want people who fucking hate Caleb to get, I want a card so horrible. And I'm gonna regret it, because I'm gonna fucking manifest this and it's gonna happen. But I want a card so horrifying that even Caleb's biggest hater has to give it to him. Has to sit there and be like, oh, I feel bad for him. Oh, I know I said I wanted him to literally die, but oh, that hurt. Oh, I feel bad for him. I want a card so dark that it makes Caleb's biggest hater want to give him a hug. I want them to, like, go that far with it. That's what I want. That's what I want. Tani, please give Caleb some grace. I need it. I need it. I do. Because they get angsty with him. Take it fucking further. I want everyone who's ever said a bad word about Caleb to have to sit there and read that card and cry. I want people to, like, who literally, like, want him dead, to read that card and shed a tear for him. I want it to be that bad. That's the type of shit. That's how, like, that's the otome kind of games I've been playing, okay? I don't know where you guys have been. That's where I've been playing, alright? I want some like, I want them to get dark with it. I do. That's the bit I like about otome games. They're not afraid. I mean, fuck, if you played Mystic Messenger, you know how, like, not afraid they get. Problem is, most of those people won't read it. No, but I want it to be, no, but they will if it's talked about. A lot of you'll be surprised, a lot of Caleb haters did play Indulgent Scheme because it was so sexual. I want it to be like a topic of conversation where people will sit there and write like full essays on how shit of a character Caleb is, and then be like, yeah, but this card kind of made me like him. Like, I did feel it. But having said all of that and about how he should be taken out of the game, which I don't believe, by the way, just in case anyone gets that out of context, I don't believe that. I want someone to, like, literally be like, as much I hate Caleb and he should be removed from the game. Having said that, I did feel bad for him when I heard about what happened to him in this card. You know what I mean? I want it to be like that. Because I think a lot of people who hate Raphael, they've had that with a couple of his cards. I have actually seen that said about a few Raphael cards. I can't remember exactly which ones. But there have been a few. Oh, I think it was Banquet Ablaze. I think I saw like some like dedicated Raph haters be like, yeah, but Banquet Ablaze was good though. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but his idol card was good though. I can't imagine hate watching stuff. I don't know. I personally don't have the time. I have so many things I enjoy that I'm like, if I don't like something, I just don't watch it. But even Caleb haters get the cards sometimes, including this myth. I agree. I think if it's controversial, they'll get it just to be like, see, I told you. But I want that card to be so controversial that it gets hard. I think the problem may be people want it in one card and don't want to actually explore his lore. Yeah, but I think it's the same as like Banquet Ablaze, where like if that's the only Wrath card you ever read outside of main story, you have a whole different view of Raphael after it. After you play Banquet Ablaze, like your whole perspective of him changes. It's forced to. Even if you think he's happy-go-lucky, you play that card or you watch it or whatever, your whole perspective of him has to change. Because you can't write it off as an AU either. You have to sit there and be like, no, that is canon Raphael, actually. Oh, you mean the card that gets deep into his trauma and psychology? Yeah. But they have to hand it to him. They do. I'd been following Raph's lore and that card still knocked me for a loop. Yep. That's one of my favorite Raphael cards, because I think even if you hate Raphael, even if you're like, I don't know why he's in the game, and he's so annoying, you read that card, you're like, gotta hand it to him. He's kind of sick. He's kind of a badass, to be honest. I don't know which card that is for SYLUS. Not one that I've played. I don't know, actually a lot of his cards are very soft. A lot of his cards are very like, oh, maybe he's not like big, but actually most of his cards, I think Magnum Opus might be the one. Or Passionate Appraisal. Have you seen that hater that said someone hacked into her account and got her a ranked up Netherlord for her? Yeah, right. Oh yeah, that's what happened to me with the fucking Raphael and SYLUS. Someone hacked my account and R3'd them both. Alright. Me when I fucking lie. No, it was me, bitch. Me and my, dedication to using my credit card. Me and my Lumiere loan. Please don't talk about the cat banner because I haven't done it yet. Thank you. Guys, please don't talk about the cat banner. I haven't done it yet. Thank you. You're either sinking money into the game or playing what you can get. Yeah. Yeah. Even if you're a hater. I can't imagine, like, clearly, I think it's clear that I don't hate Xavier, because why would I spend... the amount of money I've spent on Xavier's cards, like, I think everyone knows that I don't actually hate him. I'm not stupid. Why would I spend money on something that I hate? That's literally that's the most stupid thing you could ever do. With all due respect, if you, in this economy, if you're spending money on something just to hate on it, you need your credit card revoked. Like, you need it revoked. Like, someone needs to take it off you. Hi, Adi and Tim. How's it going? Oh, I like your little guy. He's so cute. Who's that? Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at this little wave. I think it's impossible to dislike any of the guys. I play it aloof with Zane because I can't afford to get obsessed with him too. Should we play a Zane card? Should we play a Zane card today? I like how I said we're gonna do it quickly and do a flower card as well. You see how much wishful thinking I have? I'm always out here just being like, guys, we can do everything in one stream. Hate buying is wild. Like, what are we doing? Unless you're a gajillionaire, you have no business doing that. Hello? Can't dislike them if you engage with their content, I mean. Yeah. They have not experienced the intimidation of Raphael, to be honest. To me, he's the most dangerous out of the bunch. Yep, I agree. I agree. Spend that money on something you like. Buy yourself or your loved ones a gift. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? What are we literally doing? I'm a SYLUS main, I've spent money on all the boys. I'm like, me too. Like, well, Raph main, SYLUS main, Caleb main at this point, but I buy it because I like it and I want to support it and I want to make more cool cards happen. I want to personally fund the open world. I'm kidding. Let's do it. Let's play this card. Is there any suggestion on how to play the event story alongside it? Like, should I do chapters 1 to 3 and then do the card and then do this, or should I just do this and then the event story? I don't know. Does anyone remember? This is like the only time you can backseat me, by the way. Card then event. Okay, let's do it. Let's get into it. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fun. I can't believe it. What a like nice full circle moment. This is like one of the first streams I ever did, and I remember like being low-key sad because it was just me playing his birthday, and I was like, okay, happy birthday to SYLUS. Oh my god, and I played his 4-star card at the same time. Should we like redo my failed birthday stream from last year? That would be so cute. We can do that. Because what I did was I planned a whole thing where I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this card and then I'm gonna play Chaotic Velocity and I'm gonna play both at the same time. Should we do that? That would be cute. I did the card and then the event story and then Chaotic Velocity. And it was just me doing it with myself. But it was pretty fun still. I have a good time by myself. But now I get to spend time with all of you and it's more fun. Oh, thank you, Senpai, for hanging out. I appreciate you. See you later. And now I'm famous. No, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. But I do have friends to hang out with now, which is nice. That's fun. And now you have devoted. Now I'm a cult leader. Does it ever drive you crazy? Just how fast the night. Avoid his boba eyes at all costs. Yeah, don't look at any of them in the eyeballs. That's your secret. Did my heart rate just give out? Grand. It's not fail, do it now. We just didn't know each other at that point. That's the thing. I thought, listen, you know what? Someone said once that, like, I think it was, if anyone knows Sam, well, you might. If you're, like, an art person, you definitely know this guy. Sam does arts on YouTube. He's, like, one of the best artists, like, that I've ever seen. But, he has a video that I watched the other day. And he was saying that there is a curve of, like, confidence versus competence, where when you start something for the first time, your confidence level is, like, sky high. And then the more you learn, actually the more your confidence drops. And then slowly, as you become more competent, your confidence increases. But that initial, like, jump in your confidence, I don't know if he called it this or if that was just, like, the graph he found. It's called, like, the peak of Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Oh, I thought he made it up, maybe. I've never heard of that before. But yeah, that. And it was called, like, the peak of stupidity or something. And I was like, I low-key think that's how I was when I started streaming. I was so confident. I used to start every stream and be like, I am the #1 streamer on this platform. But it's that confidence that made me, like, stick with it, I guess. I don't know. But then the more I learn about it, the more I'm like, oh shit, my streams are actually so good. But now as I slowly get to know what the fuck I'm doing, my confidence has slowly increased again. But it was very funny. Very funny. But I think that's the same for everyone, isn't it? When you start learning a skill, you're just like, wow, I'm the best person to ever have done this skill, and I know everything that could ever be known. And then the more you practice, the more you're like, fuck. Fuck. It's a legit psychology thing. Oh, look at that. Measured drop in success rate when children are learning new skills, and it obviously frustrates them and then it levels out. Like, if you're frustrated, that's good. It means you're learning a new thing. Okay, but that's how I feel whenever I pick up a pencil and try to draw. So that means that I must be developing something slowly. Streaming, though, I feel like is just fun. So I don't feel as much, like, stress when it comes to this. But when I try and draw something, I'm like, I'm never drawing anything ever again! But it's like when I used to write fan fiction. Bro, I thought I was the best author. I was like, I want to be fucking New York Times bestseller at age 13. Oh my god. If I ever posted my fucking fanfics. I'm not gonna lie, I was very good at writing, but like they were low-key shit. You can tell it's written by a 13-year-old, you know what I mean? It was not good. Anyway. I just liked it though. I was like, you know what? I like that. I like the peak of stupidity. I like that that's a thing. It makes me feel less alone. Alright, what's it called? Where hearts live. Why is he always asking where stuff is? Hi Squid Ducks, welcome. How's it going? Every time you mention writing fanfic, I want to read yours so bad. It's not good though. I will, you know what? I am gonna stop. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, and then it will be a fun thing where you're like constantly being like, is that Tani's burner account? I am gonna make a burner account where I start posting stuff that's not attached to my name. Until I get super famous. And then I'll link it to my name. But up until then, but I'll post like writing and art stuff, I think, together. It could be a fun little experiment, like, can you find Tani's secret account? I don't believe in not good. I do. Well, you will after you read my fanfiction. Sometimes I do it to be funny, like those fanfics I used to write, where I was like purposefully being funny. But, he's a little lost and needs directions, okay? Listen, Grandpa Sai forgot his reading glasses. You know? How do I find a secret account? Well, I haven't made it yet. And I won't tell you when I do. But if you ever post it in the Discord or whatever, I'll feel a little proud. I don't think I'd ever say anything. Unless I get like a bajillion followers on it, then I'll be like, guys, that's me, by the way. I'll just post a selfie and be like, hey guys, it's me, bitch! Surprise! Hi Optimus, welcome! How's it going? Welcome. How's it going? I will find you, be ready. You're gonna come to my house, bro. Man! Don't come to my house. My blessings belong to Silas. Let's celebrate the boy's birthday! Alright. She's like, I will find you and I will kill you. Don't. I quite like being alive. Please and thank you. I'm scared of flying, I couldn't come to your house. Honestly, valid. Did something happen? Was I supposed to read something? No, fabulous. Sorry, I got triggered. At 7 o'clock, the old table clock releases a tiny mechanical bird from within to welcome the hour with a merry chirp. Mephisto lifts his head from under his wing. Confused, he watches Silas approach the mirror again. The leader of Honor Kindness adjusts his clothes before raising his left wrist to check the time once more. He's so tall his head gets cut off the top. Look at him. Can't even fit in the screen.
Only twice.
With only twice what? How the fuck? Oh, like he's checking his watch and Mephisto's like, you're checking it again, and he's like, I only checked it twice. Are they like bros like that? That's quite funny. I like that. I like that detail.
We're going to the wildlife park.
How do you understand him, you stupid person? There's no way he understands what Mephisto's saying. Stop it. Silas, come downstairs. Here I am.
Oh, she's here?
Evie, honey, a bird is not a reptile. What are we talking about right now? Is a bird a reptile? Birds are not reptiles. Stop it. Stop. I'm gonna Google it. Are birds reptile? Stop. Why is that like a comment? You're not gonna fucking believe. What the fuck? What? You've just ruined my whole fucking life. I hope you know that. I hope you know that on this day, Evie has ruined my entire life. Why do I feel like it's not the first time? Oh no, I was beefing with Belle. You guys are both blue. I was beefing with Belle one time. Was it Belle that I was beefing about wine? I think so, right? Evie, you've ruined my whole life. Scientific. To be fair, this is an AI overview, so I don't trust it. I don't fucking trust it. Hold on. Wikipedia, no! No. Stop it. Stop it. Birds evolved from earlier theropods and thus constitute the only known living dinosaurs. Likewise, birds are considered reptiles in the modern cladistic sense of the term, and their closest living relatives are the crocodilians? Birds are the most closely related to crocodiles? I'm an animal science major. Fuck, I didn't know that. That would have been good information to know before I started arguing with you. Yep. Right. Tani, maybe you should ask what people in chat do so you don't fucking argue with a subject matter expert. Well, about that. That's crazy. Wait, they're fucking reptiles? So we eat reptiles? Hashtag, do you know who I am? Listen. Science is cool like that. I know about humans. I don't know shit about animals, alright? Listen. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, okay? I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm leaving. Stream's over. I'm embarrassed. I'm going away. Oh my god. He created him, Tani. Of course he understands him. Well... Hey, why don't some parents understand their kids? Riddle me this. Yeah, I got deep. Yeah, I'm getting deep to distract from the conversation. Yeah, I am. Witchy, hi, how's it going? I love his chats with Mephisto. Birds are dinosaurs. I hate it here. I literally hate it here. They're evolutionarily closer than mammals to reptiles. I'm getting a headache. Think dinosaurs? I don't want to think of dinosaurs. Are pterodactyls considered a reptile since they're dinosaurs? Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I know dinosaurs are, I think, but like, no way. Birds are direct descendants of dinos. I'm an animal science major is the funniest thing you could have said. I mean, you could be lying. I'm kidding. Birds aren't reptiles, but they do come from a common ancestor. Well, according to Wikipedia. Actually? Chickens are dinosaur descendants? I'm fucking leaving. I'm leaving. Warm-blooded reptiles, they both lay eggs. Does SYLUS lay eggs? What did you say? I said, if SYLUS can understand Mephisto because he created him, why can some parents not understand their kids? Riddle me this, Batman. Jesus Christ. I mean, none of this counts. Mephisto's made of metal, but I'm glad I can be of service. Well, fuck. Of course SYLUS lays eggs. He birthed our children. Well, yeah, that's true. Because SYLUS actually loves his children? Well, okay. Damn, alright. Well, you're right. You're right. Silas puts away his phone, steals a glance at himself in the mirror, and then walks out of the room. Me when I'm wrong. Me when I'm wrong about anything, I put my phone down and fucking leave. Before the door closes, Mephisto spreads his wings. He's ready to catch up with him.
Stay here.
Wait, why can't he come?
It's a birthday date. You're not invited.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
We embrace wildlife with tender, loving care.
Bring him with you!
Park.
What the fuck, Silas?
We use local natural resources to replicate diverse ecosystems and strive to protect animals while...
Mom and Dad have date night, be good. Bring him! He's a baby!
bringing humans closer to nature and the wild.
Tolan Wildlife Park is huge and far away from Lincoln City. It was a 3-hour drive for us. There's already a line of cars outside the park. As we wait to enter, I take out the birthday badge I prepared a birthday badge.
What is that, kitten?
No, I love you so much. My fucking heart rate monitor. Hold on. Imagining Luke, Kieran, and Matthew. Oh my god, imagine Luke and Kieran like babysitting Mephisto. That is very cute. Oh, my heart rate monitor has been visible this whole time. It's just fucking hidden. Hold on. Hold your horses. Right, there we go. I too would put a badge on this man. He's cute. He deserves it. Sitting in the passenger seat, Silas points to the cute chibi version of himself that I drew on the badge. Isn't it obvious? It's a birthday badge for today. Here's the birthday hat, the cake, and Lil S, our birthday boy. Now stay still. I pin the badge on Silas's chest. The words happy birthday circle around the chibi Silas. As for the expression, I glance at him before pulling out a marker from my pocket. I draw a big smile on the chibi Silas's face. I have a chibi Silas too. Look how small he is. He's just a baby. He's so teeny tiny, incy wincy. Look at him. He's so cute. Isn't he so cute? Look! He's so tiny. Throwable? He's so throwable. I just want to like bite him. I can't wait to take this little guy to London next week. He's gonna be a menace to society. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take over the world. Sorry. Don't give me a toy. I'll start doing some weird shit with it. Okay. The way he said, what is that, kitten, makes my heart flutter. Made something else flutter, if I'm being honest. Mephisto's more responsible and older. Wouldn't he be the babysitter? Yeah, I guess. No, Mephisto's a baby. To me, Mephisto's a baby. There you go. May your smile always shine bright, little S.
The twins always say someone's in trouble when I smile like this.
The twins? He's such a dad. He's such a dad. He's like, the twins always say. Those are his children. I wag my finger at him and reveal a smile as wide as the one on the chibi Silas's face. No one is in trouble today because it's a special day. Oh my god, thank you, Artemis. That's so sweet of you.
Can you please show me your ticket?
I appreciate it. I'm glad you found me too. Welcome in. Let's show them the tickets. Thank you for the follow, my boy.
Here's your park navigational device.
The staff member hands me a tablet roughly the size of a phone.
Oh, it's your birthday today, sir. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful day.
I'm gonna say something really random. Also, thank you for helping me reach the goal. I appreciate it. Wasn't this a lady before? I swear it was a woman. Am I going crazy? I swear this was a girl talking to him before. Why do I remember it being a girl saying, oh, is it your birthday today? I'd be asking if I could get something free. No, honestly, I'd be like, so what do I get? Wait, so it's my birthday. Do I get a little... You don't think so? Oh, okay. I remember a man. I don't know why I like vividly remember it being a woman. Okay, well. We all know my memory's shit, so that tracks. Shouldn't you say something when someone wishes you a happy birthday?
Thanks.
Say it nicely. He's so grumpy. Say it with a little gusto. Shortly after entering the park, the scenery unfolds before us. Unfamiliar wildflowers speckle the lush meadow. The expanse of green that stretches as far as the eye can see soothes my mind. He's shy? Stop it! Stop telling me he's shy. I'll start crying. You think I'm kidding? Do you think I'm fucking joking? I started crying when I looked at the plushie. You think I'm not gonna start crying? Oh my god, I just saw something in my drawer. I opened a drawer with my foot, and now I have to show you something. I bought these little guys when I was in Japan. And they're so stupid. But I... Please. I just saw these. They're so dumb. Look at these little goobers, bro. Oh my god. They're so stupid. I'm emotional, man. I got too much cute shit in this room. It makes me like emotional. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. I need anything to distract me from crying over SYLUS, for the love of God. The Cupies. Yeah, the Cupies. A herd of duikas. What is a how do I say this word? Duika? Duika? What is this? Oh, it's like a deer. Okay, how do I say this name? Daika? Is that how you say it? That doesn't sound right. Pronunciation.
Daika.
That's gonna get me in trouble.
Daika.
I can't say that. I can't say that. That's... I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I'm just gonna skip that word. And their tails occasionally twitch. Oh my god. They live a peaceful life.
So, a hunter just lets their guard down in a place like this.
No chance. We've got at least 2 or 3 hungry animals in the bushes before us and in the shrubs there. As soon as I'm done speaking, a whole lion jumps out and bites my fucking head off. As soon as I'm done speaking, a striped beast abruptly sprints from the waist-high bushes. The startled duikas scatter, but the tiger quickly gives up and abandons its hunt. Imagine we just saw a fucking deer get ripped to shreds in front of us on our date. That would have been crazy, killing the mood. Ah, it failed. I thought it'd keep going until it caught them.
Knowing when to withdraw is also a strategy.
Are you speaking from experience?
You could say that.
God, he's so soft looking. Look at his cute little face. Oh, I love him so much. And here I thought Onakanis' leader never missed his mark.
Success requires preparation and patience. Once you make your move, you must leave nothing to chance.
After its failed attempt, the tiger ambles towards our car and gives us a lethargic look. The surprise attack from earlier appears to have drained its strength. Now I finally get a clear view of the tiger. Its coat is sleek and healthy, while its movements are graceful and agile. The tiger must still be young.
It doesn't look old. Maybe it's a teenager. Why are you giving me that look?
I'm just imagining you as a young tiger. I make a quick gesture. I wonder if you had that same aura.
Your ability to make connections is impressive, kitten.
Never mind. I'll stop by Onakanis' base one day and look through your old photo albums.
Remember to bring yours for the exchange.
Don't get close to the camera. Stop it. Back off.
You have been in this area for an extended period of time. Please maintain a safe distance from the wild animals.
He's looking at me. I don't want to do it. Sit back. We need to prioritize our safety. God, he's so pretty. Look at his little feet. I give him a gentle push and start the car again. Oh, right. I was so focused on watching the hunt that I forgot to send my wishes to the birthday boy. SYLUS raises an eyebrow.
I'm all ears.
May you be as energetic as the tiger we saw.
It just failed in its hunt.
It's okay. After the tiger recharges, its next move will be amazing.
You're good at thinking on your feet.
I'm flattered. But are you questioning my sincerity?
Not at all. Your sincerity is as overwhelming as that staff member's enthusiasm at the park's entrance. I have a feeling I'll be getting a few more well wishes like that today.
I'll consider it if you really want that.
You're more excited about my birthday than I am, kitten.
Me too. That's because I turn the rearview mirror towards him. The small mirror perfectly reflects the unmistakable curve of SYLUS's lips. Oh, he's happy. Ah! This is like probably the first time anyone's ever celebrated his birthday. Stop. It canonically is, right? If I remember right. Because I don't think anyone knew his birthday. Right? So no one's ever... Oh! And he's just like cheesing his passenger princess for the day. Stop! Stop it. Everybody stop. As the sun climbs higher in the sky, I park the car under a tree that provides a lot of shade. I step out with SYLUS to take a short break. A mule from the nearby bushes catches our attention. It's me. It's Mephisto. What was that?
Over there.
Two fluffy cubs. Oh, there's two babies. Two fluffy cubs tumble out of the bushes. They're playing with each other. Stop! They appear to. Oh my god! They appear to be only 1 or 2 months old and still have mottled coats. They're noticeably undernourished. Stop!
2 lion cubs.
Noticing this. Oh my god, it's like Luke and Kieran! I'm gonna fucking crash out! Stop! Bitch, I'm crying! Look at my face! I'm doing it to myself! Oh my god! Noticing the sudden appearance of me and SYLUS, they stop playing. They stare at us with their big round eyes. SYLUS! Oh, how cute! Look.
Who's cute?
I laugh knowing he's teasing me about what I just said. That word doesn't suit your current image, right?
It never suits me.
I don't know about that. Have you seen your big boba eyes? The funny thing is, because he has to look down at us because he's so tall, you'd think it would make him look, like, intimidating. But his eyes are so round at the bottom that, like, when he does that, actually his eyes look 10 times bigger and they're so, like... They're also, like... You know? Boba-ish. So we actually get, like, the cutest view of his face possible. I think if he looked like that, he'd look more scary. But because he does that and then the bottom of his eyes are so big, he ends up looking really, like, adorable. Well aware of the viewing rules in this area, we maintain our distance instead of approaching them. They're very young. I heard that a pride never leaves its cubs alone when hunting in a group. As You Wish phone call, do you remember it? I don't think I played it. Maybe it's one that I haven't got yet. I'm at affinity, like, 126 with him at the moment, I think. I got it? We can replay it, if you'd like. Remind me after. And I'll do it.
Maybe they ran into some danger and couldn't make it back.
Can't you think of other possibilities?
Oh, and there's that... Some wild animals abandon their children if they're too weak to survive.
How are you getting more heartless with each suggestion?
It's just survival instinct. Someone's getting sentimental, huh?
If they're strong and resilient enough, they can grow up on their own. Besides, surviving in harsh conditions might make them become a leader of their pride.
Only to become even more heartless.
Silas, I'll shake you. You can't shake the baby, okay? Hey, stop that!
There's always the best case scenario, kitten. Look.
Happy Pride! Happy Pride Month, everyone. He points and the two lion cubs vigilantly spring to their feet. In the distance, several adult lions come into view. Are we just out here? Are we in a car? Like, are we just walking around literal lions? Like, I don't think that's safe. What is, like, where are we? In space right now. We're walking around. Oh, good. Okay. Watching the cubs joyfully run towards the pride, I pat Silas's arm. Their parents are back.
Do you feel relieved now? Let's go.
Silas turns and opens the car door. We return to our seats, yet neither of us is in a rush to leave. In the distance, the two cubs eagerly eat the food their parents brought back. Oh my god, Key, was it Key that just said, like, that said that Silas gives you twins canonically? Because can you imagine we actually have twins and, like, they're playing and we, like, bring food back? Shut up! Do you think these tigers and lions forget those final days of being cubs? It won't be long until they become big cats who strike fear into other animals.
Isn't that for the best?
If this is foreshadowing for a
They
baby
won't have
banner,
to
I'm gonna
worry about their
crap
parents
out.
never coming back, or going hungry because they returned empty-handed. They'll be strong enough to protect themselves. They don't have to fear being abandoned by their pride for being too weak.
And the lions eat one of the twins. Luke or Kieran, which one are we sacrificing? Which one's more annoying? I'm kidding! I would never. Those are my sons. I would never. Hearing Silas's words, I glance at him in the rearview mirror.
I've seen many cases like this.
Sure you have. How dare! I would never! The slower one? Okay, well, one of them probably is canonically slower, and that's really mean. Alright. We don't have to choose it all. The lion will choose for us. That's crazy. Understandable. As the leader of Honor Kindness, your eyes must have seen a lot. Nature chooses. Goju, you're on some shit today, huh? Nature chooses. That's crazy. Silas turns away from the pride of lions, rolls down the window, and rests his chin on his hand to look at me.
Of course, every Saturday at 10 p.m., the link on Science Channel has Earth Animals.
Belle, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say that? Why do you just want me to have tears in my eyes this whole stream? You think I'm joking? Look at me. There's tears in my eyeballs. Stop it. Leave me alone. I'm sensitive. Don't do that. Stop. Don't pin it, you bitch. That's crazy. Why? No, because now I'm thinking of that one artist that does the artwork with Dad Silas and I couldn't. You guys are so fucked up. Why would you do that to me? When my period's due, what's wrong with you? You know I'm sensitive. Why would you do that? Oh my god. You guys are so fucked up, actually. Why would you do that? Because you made me think of that. You guys are fucked. You're so fucked. Oh. Oh my god. We cry as a group. Jesus Christ. If I had a nickel every time Tani tells me I'm on some shit, I would have 2 nickels. Well, yeah. It might be 3 at some point, you know what I'm saying? Imagine when he finally has an actual kid with MC one day. Imagine how happy Silas would get looking at his twins for the first time after their birth. Because now I'm thinking of his eyes being all sparkly. Ah! Why would you do this to me?
It's entertaining. I recommend watching it sometime, kitten.
Silas. Just punch me in the chest, why don't you? With a smile, he pinches my cheek. The faint calluses on his fingertips brush against my skin. He's so sick.
They're airing my favorite episode next week. Do you want to watch it together?
I'll think about it. I playfully pretend to swat away his annoying hand. But as soon as I touch him, my hand seems to have a mind of its own. It grasps Silas's hand instead. Because it's connected.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it. I nuzzle his warm, dry palm. Ew. Who's worried?
All right, then. Now that we saw the lions, have you thought of a fitting birthday well-wish yet?
Of course. I hope you never go hungry and always have more meat than you can eat.
How do you manage to make these cheesy and sincere?
I can't look at his face. I can't look into his eyes, bro. This is like torture. I like that the princess in this story loves the dragon. Bro! Tani's not surviving the birthday this year. No. You will actually be attending my funeral on Monday. Mind you, we're like 10 minutes in. Stop. Time flies. Before we know it, it's already early afternoon. Silas and I park our car outside the area for walking tours. From the treetops to the ground and the water to the woods, this place is home to many docile animals that visitors can interact with. We take our feeding buckets to the wetlands by the... verdant wetlands. A dozen capybaras. A dozen capybaras of various sizes march past us in a line. Each has a determined look on its face. Oh my god, now I remember why this card took me fucking 4 years to get through. I think I did redo this at some point because Simi paused this card for 4 hours because we learnt Tani lore on this day. And I'll tell you what the Tani lore is when we get there. One medium-sized capybara stays behind instead of following the group. It stops in front of Silas and stares intently at the orange in his hand. So when I played this in April of last year, I informed the chat, aka Simi, and Luna I think at that point, that was the day that I had eaten an orange for the first time. Last year in April. At the age of 25 years old. Now, Simi thought that was... and we're back. Simi thought that was so important that we got stuck on this page for an hour. Do you not have scurvy? Well, this is the thing that I was explaining. I have had orange adjacent fruits. I have had tangerines and satsumas my entire life. Because in England, we have tiny little ones that are like easy to peel. So I have had many of those in my life. I just have never had an orange. Do you know what I mean? Like an orange, like a big I've never had one up until last year. But I've had thousands of orange adjacent fruits that are easy to peel. Because as a child, I'm not going to sit there and fucking whack open an orange. You know? Anyway. Semi thought that this was such important Tani lore that he paused this card for an hour and was like, how the fuck have you never had an orange? And I was like, well, I've never been given one, and I'm too lazy to cut fruit. So, unless someone's gonna, like, cut me an orange, I'm not gonna eat it. So I've never eaten an orange. But I had one on that day last year, and it was very good. That's all I wanted to tell people. I just wanted to say, hey, I had an orange for the first time today, and it was really yummy. No, I can't do that. I can't. I'm not allowed. I have to sit here and explain to the people why I'm too lazy to cut a fucking orange. And yes, I am too lazy to cut an orange. And what? What of it? Anyway. Do you not have scurvy? Is so funny. Do I look like I have scurvy? I never had a pair until I was like 22. Well, thank you! Okay, so I'm not alone on being weird. I'm kidding. Imagine I was like, Evie, you fucking freak. No, some people just, no one's ever cut an orange for me. So I've never, like, thought of it. Did you at least drink orange juice? I think I've drank it once and I didn't like it because it's got bits in it. But then I had it, like, I had it on that day. So on that day, I drank orange juice and ate an orange for the first time because my brother gave me some. And then my mum cut the orange. So then I ate the orange and I drank the orange juice that my brother gave me. So, God forbid it takes someone 25 years to try an orange. Guess you never open a coconut. Never open a coconut. Have you had raw coconut? I think someone's given it to me, but I don't know if it was dried. Maybe. Oranges grow in my country, so I never thought about it. I think they grow here too. No, we must get them from Spain. But when I was in Spain, like a couple months ago, I drank a fuck ton of orange juice. I like it. It takes a second. Also, like, I do have, like, sensory issues. So if I like something, or if I don't like something as a kid, I'll never try it until someone forces me to as an adult. So I must have had orange juice when I was, like, 5. Didn't like it. And then, then I tried it again last year, 20 years later, and I liked it. Fresh raw coconut is like jelly? See, no, I couldn't do that. The dried version is totally different. I like the dried version now as an adult. As a kid, I didn't like it, though. It's kind of crunchy. Don't know. You must smash? SYLUS? Alright. Or the coconut. You must smash and consume the raw cocoa nut. Oh, thank God you're bringing up coconuts now when Simi's not here. Jesus Christ. That incident. Oh my God, is that why he said what he said? Oh, that makes a lot more sense now. Alexa, play the coconut song. We're not doing this again. We can't get stuck here again. I'm not doing it. My coconuts.
You want this?
SYLUS crouches down and waves the orange. Sure enough, the capybara's eyes remain glued to the plump yellowish orange fruit. Yellowish orange? It's called an orange. Feed me is written all over its face.
Too bad.
SYLUS places the orange on top of the capybara's head. You're cruel. It instantly freezes and is as still as a statue. While the capybara is still dazed, he gently strokes the thick fur on its back. I also touch it. Whoa, it's prickly. I thought a gentle animal would have really soft fur. Oh my God, and SYLUS is prickly, but he's soft. It's kind of adjacent. There are red oranges too. Yeah, blood oranges. I know about blood oranges because I used to watch Project Runway religiously, and there's a very famous clip of my favorite contestant saying blood orange. Oh my God, she's so pretentious. What do you mean blood orange? It's fucking red. And I love it. And that's what I hear every time I think of blood oranges. I love it. After a few more pets, the capybara suddenly lies down in front of us. It reveals its round, chubby tummy.
This is the soft part.
You love blood oranges? I've never tried one. What does it taste like? Is it sweet? Or is it like sour? It looks like it would be quite sour. I've never had a blood orange. Is that shocking too? But I have had like weird stuff. Like I've had like a dragon fruit. Do you know what I mean? Like I've had like many fruits, but like, I don't know. Never an orange for some reason. When it shows its belly, it means it trusts us, right? Tastes like a blood orange. Thank you, Belle.
Means it's an easy target.
Does it have hints of bergamot? Come on, you're the wine girl. Tell me what it tastes like. Don't hold out on me now. Let's use your wine tasting skills. Put it to the test. What's the hint? God damn it. If this capybara could understand what you just said, it would probably never trust humans again. SYLUS, you're such a villain. You destroyed the bridge of trust between humans and capybaras.
This is the first time someone has accused me of doing that.
He gently guides my hand to rest on the capybara's belly. Well, it's like an orange, but it's a little different. I don't know. Bro! All your training, where is it gone? Unlike the rough fur on its back, the capybara's belly feels warm and soft under my palm. I gently pet and scratch it. Although it can't express its feelings in human words, the capybara is clearly relishing our attention. It's content. Blood orange is fucking red. Wait, did you also watch Project Runway? I fucking love that guy. So funny. It's hard to describe. Is it sweet or sour? Or bitter? Because grapefruit's bitter. I can't eat grapefruits. Yes, I was addicted to it for years. My girl. I love that. That's what I think of every time I see the word blood orange. Blood orange? You're so pretentious. What do you mean blood orange? It's fucking red. I poke its belly a few times. You're showing your softest spot so easily. You're not going to be cautious at all, huh?
You could remind it 100 times and it still wouldn't learn. Unless...
Hold it. Don't say it. SYLUS stands up and wipes his hands. Then he picks up another orange from the bucket. He purposefully takes his time peeling it. I follow suit. Standing up and cleaning my hands, I watch him pop an orange slice into his mouth. The fresh, sweet scent of citrus fills the air. I imagine the orange tastes just as delicious. Come on, tell me. Unless what? Though, is it sweet? I want it!
Yeah. Wait, why are you walking toward me?
Give me.
Oh, I see. Feed me is written all over your face, too.
Then why haven't you... He puts an orange slice into my mouth, and sour juice immediately floods my taste buds. My face puckers. You bastard. It's so sour! SYLUS, you lied to me.
This is how you destroy a bridge of trust.
Yeah, and if I break up with you, then will you be laughing? How about that? Did you consider that? Did you consider that, SYLUS? What if I dump you for this? Then what? Then what will you do? Will you still be giggling? Will you be all hee hee ha ha about it? Satisfied with his successful prank, he smiles. I take the orange and deliberately eat another slice in front of him. Do you want to try it? This one is really sweet. SYLUS's expression shows utter disbelief. I expect him to refuse, too. But to my surprise, he nods. There you go. I stuff the orange slice into his mouth. I can just imagine her being like so rough with it because she's angry. See? The bridge has been rebuilt. He swallows the fruit I fed him.
I chose to walk into that one.
I just had the most diabolical thought when he did that, and I'm not even gonna say it out loud. Because it was so diabolical that I'm like, Tani, get a fucking grip. Christian Siriano is a genius. He's my favorite contestant that's ever been on it. Swear to God, he's so funny. Ha 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 ha, or whatever SYLUS says. I've never heard someone laugh like that. You're right though. No, but like, you probably do know what I was thinking, to be honest. really a degenerate, aren't I? Jesus Christ. A small tributary floats through the wildlife park. It allows visitors to embark on boat tours from the dock to explore more of the scenery here. SYLUS and I board an electric boat. We cruise along the river while appreciating the sights and sounds on the banks. Beautiful waterfowl occasionally glide past our boat. Meanwhile, hippos surface from the river with a snort every so often. I want to see a hippo.
Are you tired from all the fun?
I've never seen a hippo. I'm waiting for the birthday boy to comment on today's adventure. SYLUS, who's been focused on steering the boat, looks at me when he hears my words.
The day isn't over yet, and you're already asking about my customer satisfaction?
I'm a little worried you might find today's plans too basic.
Miss, you already succeeded in luring me away from Anakinas's base for most of the day. Even if I wasn't happy, it's a bit too late to jump ship.
Baby, hi! Thank you for daily thingamaboob. Enjoy your live, love, love poster. And thank you for being third. Miss. I love when he calls me Miss. I'll be his missus, though. It's never too late. You could jump right now, but if you run into any crocodiles or pythons, there's no guarantee I'll save you.
Come here, kitten.
Okay. Anything you say. I approach him. At that moment, I feel a warmth on my hand. His right hand is now giving it a gentle massage.
I figured that after someone picked this child-friendly place, she'd expect me to ask why.
Imagine he's like, I thought you were pregnant and I was really panicking. Just to be clear, it has nothing to do with reliving childhood memories or anything like that.
I know.
After setting the boat on an automated course, SYLUS sits down and pulls me into his arms. This day in spring is tender and warm. The trees' shadows along the bank partially shield his face from the sunlight. It's difficult to discern the emotions in his eyes.
It's easy to be honest. These animals are straightforward. They either lick and rub against you with affection if they like you, or they eat you if they don't.
Well, yeah.
And a certain person thinks we're similar.
I touch the birthday badge I drew by hand. The chibi SYLUS on it is smiling at me. You're always honest about your likes and dislikes.
I'll admit you're right about that.
My gaze shifts from the little figure on the badge to SYLUS's face. And sure, you're a permanent resident on the association's wanted list, and the N109 zone's most notorious boss man. You probably have even more roles and faces I don't know about, but none of that matters today.
Why?
Somewhat embarrassed, I hesitate. I'm unable to let the words leap off my tongue. After waiting a moment, SYLUS holds me close and rocks me gently.
Sweetie, you can talk.
Shut up! It's because the SYLUS celebrating his birthday today is my SYLUS. His hand tightens around my waist. I lean into him and rest my head on his shoulder. The sunlight filtering through the leaves softens his usually sharp features, and I can't help but poke his cheek. I brought you here hoping you'd feel comfortable in a place that's similar. But if you don't like any of this, I'll...
You'll what?
You look so soft. I'm sick. I just chucked my Moldavite on the floor. I sit up and mischievously wink at him. Hold on, let me find it. I don't want to roll over it by accident. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Oh god, where's it gone? Oh Jesus. I lost it. Guys, hold your horses. I need to find it. Apologies. I sit up and mischievously wink at him. I'll just try harder the next go around. This won't be the only time you let me celebrate your birthday, right?
You really do have everything planned out.
He catches my hand. His eyes narrow and the hint of a smile plays at his lips.
But I like your interpretation.
Really? Is there anything else you'd like to share? I want to ask about his feelings, but I hear a rustling sound from the dense canopy of flowers and branches. A shower of flower petals and leaves cascades down. What kind of small animal is that? Sounds happy. As I speak, flower petals rain down on us again. SYLUS and I are covered from head to toe.
Maybe a lucky little guy is celebrating his birthday up there, so his friends are joining
Is
in
it a
on the fun.
monkey? I playfully wrinkle my nose at SYLUS. Is that little one over there just like me?
He's just like you.
He looks so soft, bro. Look at him. SYLUS's fingers leisurely trace my cheek. Then he tilts my chin up.
Close your eyes.
That's me. That's my heart. What are you doing?
I want to thank the person who's celebrating my birthday with me.
Guys, I think he's gonna kiss me.
In the way animals do.
Oh! That familiar breath gradually intertwines with mine. His tender kiss lingers. It lets warmth flow through my chest like a stream. It's as light as the shower of flower petals that fell on us earlier, yet it's enough to make my heart skip a beat. See, he's a gentle smoocher. I'm a
You are
puddle
now
on the
leaving
ground.
the wildlife park. Please return your navigational device to our staff. Thank you.
Your Honor, I love him. Throughout the day, everyone who noticed SYLUS's birthday badge offered him their heartfelt birthday wishes. The concept of this, like, huge. Like, he's like 6'6". In my mind, he's 6'6". I don't care. I don't agree that he's 6'2". I think he's like... Listen, I have family members who are 6'4". He looks more like that than like a 6'2" guy. I'm just saying. I think he's more like 6'6". Anyway, not the point. But the concept of this, like, massive dude wearing a chibi birthday badge and just being, like, so in love with his girlfriend, and, like, every time you see it, you're just like, happy birthday, man. The kindness from strangers has softened SYLUS's expression. He's all happy now.
You can leave the navigational device here. I hope you two had a wonderful day at the park.
He looks so beautiful. My
Oh,
Sheila.
wait. Here's a scratch card for you. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
He's getting better at saying thank you. Let's see if the birthday boy is lucky today.
2 cups of the park's exclusive maple syrup coffee. Given how lucky I usually am, I was somewhat expecting a thanks for
God, he
visiting.
looks so handsome. Sorry, I need him to like straighten his head real quick. Oh my god. Bro. This light. This like, yep. He looks so good. So good. I tap his birthday badge. Luck is on your side today. Then again, today is your birthday. He's like, really? I didn't know that. Outside the wildlife park, a forest of maple trees unfurls to create a beautiful, vividly green sea. Many visitors have selected this spot to unwind and revitalize their spirits. Some are walking around with their fluffy companions for a playful outing. Others have spread out picnic blankets to savor the moments of tranquility and relaxation. SYLUS and I get our maple syrup coffees and walk side by side. Because of his tall frame and long legs, I occasionally fall a step behind. I have to quicken my pace to catch up once or twice. However, SYLUS swiftly notices this. He switches his coffee to his other hand and extends his free hand to me. Catching up, I grab his outstretched hand. Something sweet. SYLUS, can you smell it?
It's the maple syrup. This entire forest is nothing but sugar maple trees.
Isn't it spring, though?
Maple syrup isn't just for autumn. It's currently the perfect time to harvest. Look over there.
He's right. In the distance, tubes are affixed to every sugar maple tree. Transparent sap slowly drips into buckets. We stop under a sugar maple tree. I swirl my nearly empty coffee cup. So this is where they get the syrup for their special coffee. I wonder if we can directly taste the sap from the tree. I look at the tree, then I look at the man next to me who's standing with his arms crossed. He's observing me.
Judging by your expression, you want me to help you with something?
Hold on. Okay. I need to fix my posture. Sorry, guys. Ugh! Getting too old for this. So, what's your answer?
A lick wouldn't hurt.
Come again? I pat SYLUS's arm. Then you should hurry up and lift me.
I've never seen a hunter this curious about food before.
How long have we been dating? Even though he's teasing me, he lifts me. I stretch out my arm. My fingers are about to touch the sap on the trunk. Out of the corner of my eye, a white ball of fire is heading straight for us. Ah!
Watch out!
Hi, sub. Thank you for 95 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That dog just now.
Yeah, we've been ambushed.
I'm fine. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Must be the wind.
I'm fine.
Pay attention to your 5 o'clock.
He is cheating! You're cheating! I wrote this game. Now I conquered your softest spot.
I have no choice but to surrender, I suppose. However, have you heard the old saying? The best hunter often appears as prey. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, God. This reminds me of how animals show affection.
Didn't you say it yourself? I'm straightforward. Curious about the syrup? Why not taste it?
The little look up and down. He's such a dog. What a dog.
A good appetite can't be beaten.
Look at his face. Help. Help me.
Don't need help. Sweet.
Why don't you taste it yourself? The troublemaker from earlier returns to scamper around us. It's a fluffy West Highland White Terrier. Silas bends down to lift the dog up. He looks into its eyes.
You've got guts. You dared to ambush a hunter and a man from the N109 zone.
The dog's probably like, I've never been this high up before. The small dog ignores the stern words from Onochinus' leader. It cheerfully barks and quickly licks Silas's cheek. The mighty boss man of Onochinus has evaded countless assassination attempts, yet today he falls victim to a surprise attack from a little dog.
Viper! Where did you run off to? Come back!
Hearing its owner, the dog begins to squirm in Silas's hands. You're a lucky dog, Piper. Onochinus' boss man is feeling generous right now. Today's his birthday, so he'll go easy on you. Be careful. Don't crash into him again, okay?
You should leave before I change my mind.
Silas sets the dog down and immediately runs away. People from the N109 zone would laugh themselves to death if they saw you trying to intimidate a little dog.
Don't worry, they'll laugh at you too.
There's a coffee stain around the chest area of his shirt. A few drops touch the badge. Silas, do you want me to help you take the birthday badge off?
No need.
Why? Someone doesn't want this day to end?
Didn't you say whoever wears this badge will receive everyone's blessings?
But you've already got your fill. Even those small animals bestowed their blessings upon you. A flick immediately lands on my forehead.
I'm waiting for the most important one.
I've given you so many! Oh wait,
That one already
may you have a wonderful day?
happened. Is there anything else?
You're so greedy.
It's only once a year, kitten. I'm not just greedy. I'm greedy and I'm proud of it.
Oh my god, he looks so handsome. Well, I open my mouth. I wish for you to always stay strong. A beast must keep his claws and fangs sharp to remain undefeated. And he needs to stay vigilant so he can navigate his world with grace.
Oh? And what if I'm no longer undefeated?
Well, then I'll dump you for whoever defeated you, clearly. In that case, under his earnest gaze, my carefully prepared well wishes dissolve into incoherent rambling. Me? It doesn't matter if you're not strong. I'll accept you as you are.
I only asked for a few well wishes. Why is your brain starting to implode?
Sorry, have you seen yourself in a mirror before? Like, do you blame me? Don't interrupt me. What I want to say is, I hope you'll always have a place where you feel safe so you can show your vulnerable belly. I also hope that someone will always be there to rub it. Genuine happiness is evident in the depths of his eyes. Now he can no longer hide it.
So you actually think of me as a beast?
Are you going to accept these well wishes or not?
I'll gladly accept them all. I'll always be strong and remain undefeated. As for that last one, that place and person, I already found them.
As he pulls me to his chest, I wrap my arms around Silas's neck. With a smile, I get on my tiptoes to kiss the corner of his mouth. Happy birthday, Silas. Oh, he looks so happy. Oh, my Sheila. My sweet boy. He's so cute. I loved it. And this one's probably going to be even cuter. If Raphael's birthday is anything to go off, this one's going to be even cuter. I don't think I'll survive. I think I might actually have a heart attack on Monday. We still have like an hour, so I think either we can do chaotic velocity or we can do the event story. It's up to you guys. I'll let you vote, and in the meantime, I'm gonna fix my lipstick because my mouth is very dry. I'm giving Caleb right now. What do? Chaotic velocity or event story? Okay, I'll give you a minute. I'm gonna fix my lipstick. Be right back! Okay, event story 1. Do as you wish right now, it's so cute. Okay, let's do that first, then we'll do the event story. Don't do that, you still have, well, don't die of a heart attack. That's true, I still have to go take this little guy to his birthday events. He's gonna be coming with me all around London. We're gonna be wreaking havoc, me and this little guy. Gonna... Oh, I actually have another one I could take around, my little squeaky one. I'm gonna take both of them everywhere. That's gonna be fun. Okie dokie. Let's do the phone call, then we'll do the event story. Then I will see how much time we have, and if I think we can do another card, we will. But if I don't, then we won't. I gotta go buy summer clothes. Hello? Why did you just spawn in front of me? My god. Hello? Sir? I haven't done a lot of his calls, to be honest. I still have a lot to do. As you... Okay, let's do this. As you wish.
I listened to the song you shared in Moment. Are you upset?
A little.
Only a little?
Yeah.
I don't have anything urgent to do right now, so I have the time and patience. Say whatever's on your mind. I'll listen.
What are you making me do? Fine. It's more than a little. SYLUS.
I'm here.
I'm frustrated. Oh, you bitches. I'm frustrated, tired, and sad. I don't want to do anything anymore. I don't want to be my best self.
What's the problem? Missions or the whole dealing with people thing?
A little bit of both.
Give yourself a vacation. I've prepared the shooting range and the boxing ring for you. You can vent your frustration however you want. Rest if you're tired, cry if you're sad. Don't do it if you don't want to. I'll be there every step of the way.
You absolute assholes. What if I feel like the pebbles on the road are annoying?
I'll kick them away.
What if I want to destroy the world?
Don't you have the password to the armory and complete control over Anakainis? We can help you conquer Earth and outer space, whichever you prefer.
Then I'll be one of the universe's most wanted criminals.
And as your accomplice, I'll run away with you.
Are you sure you want to stick with me? It'll be dangerous.
I'm a dangerous person, yet you still hold my hand, kitten.
How come you didn't explicitly ask me why I was sad, Silas? Aren't you curious?
Of course I am. But between you opening up and me prying, I prefer the former.
What if I don't want to deal with my own thoughts and feelings?
Then don't. Do whatever you want. Acting based on your emotions isn't necessarily a bad thing.
What about you? Are you saying these things because that's how you feel?
Yes. I've always done whatever I felt like doing. Doesn't matter if it was today, yesterday, or even in my past. Why aren't you saying anything, kitten? Are you crying?
No. Thank you for comforting me. I feel a lot better now. Although you said you're acting based on how you feel, I think you've changed.
You're imagining things.
You're patient today, though. You even indulged me.
Seems like you get pretty persistent when you're feeling low, and even your senses slow down. Though, allow me to correct you. It's not just today. You'll always be free to do whatever you want when you're with me.
You're all getting timed out. Why are you all trying to make me cry? What is this? What is this today? Did you all, is this like a plan, like a scheme? Is this a scheme? I started tearing up again. You're all mean to me, actually. This is bullying. This is cyberbullying. Hold on, my mom sneezed. That's my favorite phone call of Silas. Do I give Belle a warning? A timeout? Ban! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Imagine. No one's ever been banned yet. I'm just a girl. Why isn't he real? Oh my god. I just can't imagine being treated with that much patience. That's the thing. That's what makes me emotional about him, is like, I've never been treated that gently before. It's just like, what would that be like? The thing is though, I don't think, you know how some people just aren't equipped to handle it because they've never like experienced it? I feel like I'm so not equipped to deal with it that I would just make fun of it. Cause I don't know what to do when people are that sweet. And I'm just like, oh my god, what do you think? Yeah, right.
Even if you don't want to talk,
Stop.
you still have to eat dinner.
I don't need you doing this to me too. Stop it. Back off. I need you to bippity boppity back the fuck up right now. Everyone chill. Everyone needs to relax. Okay. Let's just freaking... Oh, I still have to do this card too. I've never done this one before. Oh, but he's bleeding. I don't want to see him bleeding out. On his birthday of all days. Can you imagine? What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing his... God, he's got like no 5-star cards actually. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 18 only? That's not that many. That's not that many. I gotta be honest, that's not that many. Okay, let's do the event story. I think I was like trying to see how many Xavier had, and he had like, I think he had like 25 or something. So actually Silas isn't that far behind, but it feels like he is for some reason. Alright, let's check it out. The base's main entrance opens and familiar footsteps gradually echo. I carefully hide myself in the shadows around the corner. I look back and see the twins are still busy with their preparations. Initial 3 do have a lot of cards. They do, they have like 90 something each, I think. I didn't know you could have... Yeah! It's only the birthday ones. The birthday ones you can do from the card. You can't do it from with him for the birthdays. But for every other type of card, you can do it from the with him section. Yeah, the little birthday cake. That's... Let me show you. We're not that far in. Yeah, so for all the birthday cards, it's the little birthday cake. This one. That one. But for all the other cards, then you have to go into with him and then get it from there. So you'll never miss out on the birthday stories. You can always revisit them, which is nice. The base's main entrance opens and familiar footsteps gradually echo. I carefully hide myself in the shadows around the corner. I look back and see the twins are still busy with their preparations. Hurry up! I can hear SYLUS.
I'm almost done. How about you, Kieran?
My babies.
I was done ages ago. The party popper is perfectly aimed at the boss man.
They sound different. Have I just not heard them for so long? Or do they sound different? Am I going crazy? Everyone sounds different to me today. As those words leave his mouth, SYLUS' shadow appears at the corner. The 3 of us exchange countless glances in a split second. Pressed against the wall, we're ready to surprise...
Okay, you've had your fun. Come on out, you two.
Yes, boss.
He's such a dad. He's literally such a dad. The twins shrug and walk out. They're used to being caught like that. Seeing this, I retreat further into my hiding spot. I'm ready to try again.
You too.
Damn it. Ugh. I pout and follow after the twins. You're not even trying to act like it's your birthday. You ruined the surprise!
What are you mumbling about?
Nothing. It's just... Well... Dragging out my words, I snatched the party popper from Kieran's hand. Happy birthday, SYLUS! I just spat. SYLUS doesn't show any signs of being surprised. He just takes the birthday hat from my hands and places it on my head.
Thanks. But who told you today was my birthday?
Huh? With the growing sense that something's not right, I turn to look at the 2 troublemakers behind me, Luke and Kieran. "10 minutes ago." Whispered rumors about SYLUS' actual birthday have always circulated throughout the N109 zone. Hoping to prepare a birthday surprise for SYLUS, I had been keeping an ear out for any mentions of the date. But no matter how closely I listened, all I could hear were obviously fake rumors like SYLUS' 90th birthday celebration. That's crazy. That's crazy. He looks good for 90. Call that a gilf, am I right? After much consideration, I decided to ask Luke and Kieran about it. But as soon as I walked in...
Perfect timing. Come over here.
Check this out.
In the shadows around the corner, Luke and Kieran beckon to me. Their gestures imply they've planned something. As soon as I walk over, they shove a party hat into my hands.
Take it. When the boss man passes by, put it on his head.
You're the only one who can do it. He doesn't let anyone else near his head.
Wait, today is SYLUS' birthday?
There's no time to explain. The boss man's almost here.
Sensing my gaze, Luke and Kieran instantly throw their hands up.
Hey, we never said it was actually today.
God, he's got big hands. Look at them damn mitts he's got on them. Good God. I've always known he has big hands, but Jesus Christ. Them shits are huge. Good Lord. Am I crazy or are they massive? Either his head's just really tiny. He's got yowie hands for real, bro. That's crazy.
No one knows the boss man's actual birthday. We heard that it's in April, though.
So we figure we just celebrate his birthday for the entire month of April.
You know what they say about guys with big hands? Big gloves.
We're bound to hit the real date eventually. Happy birthday, boss! For the 13th time.
You guys are so stupid. They're so stupid. The twins run off cheekily. Looking at each other, Silas and I are left in the drawing room. Then he sits down on the sofa. The amused smile never leaves his face.
You usually don't let those two get away with their schemes, sweetie.
Yes, but today is different. I'm curious about something, and it's actually affecting my judgment. Refusing to let him have the last laugh, I sit in Silas's lap and gently push him back against the sofa. Silas, tell me.
April 18th.
That's it? That's all it took? That's literally... That's so stupid. Sexy ass music in the background. He's whipped, dude. That's crazy. That's the most whipped I've ever seen a man in my entire life. That's insane. All you had to do was sit in his lap and he's like, April 18th. He was so stupid. What?
My birth.
Sorry. I was too flustered, I'm sorry.
My birthday.
Silas had just casually revealed a secret no one else knew, like it was nothing. I narrow my eyes, unsure if this is a rare moment of sincerity from one of Kindness's leader, or just another one of his traps.
Why are you looking at me like that? Didn't I answer the question you wanted to ask?
I'm surprised you tell me something no one in the N109 zone knows about, just like that. Do you like me or something? I wonder, what's going on in your head?
Maybe the reason is simple. I just want to see what you'll do on that day.
Silas sits up and deliberately moves closer to me.
So,
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm too flustered.
so, how will you respond, sweetie?
You're banned from speaking ever again. It's a secret. I take this chance to playfully pinch Silas's nose. Smiling, I slip away from his embrace and wave my phone at him. His voice broke. That was cute. You still have plenty of time before April 18th. I'll let you look forward to it. His voice cracked when he giggled. He was so cute. What a cutie pie. What a little cutie patootie. Such a little squishy guy. Now that I know Silas's birthday, I can think about where we'll be going to celebrate. I actually have a few ideas. As for where they came from, 2 days ago. Mama.
Oh? You answered the phone quickly.
My afternoon mission got moved to tomorrow, so I'm just taking it easy at home.
Perfect. You'll be getting a delivery soon. Make sure to sign for it.
I poke his face that's on the screen. Why is the birthday boy sending something to me when I should be the one preparing gifts?
I got a new pair of tactical gloves. They should fit you. If you think it's too early for you to get them, you can refuse the delivery and pick it up yourself after the 18th.
I won't. After all, they have the birthday boy's lucky charm on them. I'll accept them. My wife! The call ends. It's not long before I receive the gloves from SYLUS. While trying them on, my phone vibrates several times. The account Link on Wildlife has made a new post. Ways animals show affection? Have you ever received a gift from an animal? Whether they're acorns from squirrels, bones from dogs, feathers from parrots, or gloves from a crow. You might find it strange, but giving those gifts to you is how they express their pure, unconditional affection. As I read the article, my gaze falls onto the soft, tactical gloves in my hands. Guys, I think he has a crush on me. If that afternoon was, like, can you imagine, sorry, but can you imagine just, like, walking down this street? Like, wouldn't that be so nice? That would be so fun. If that afternoon was just the beginning of an idea, then one day ago, it would. Infold. If you still watch me, I don't know if you do or not, but if you still do, can we please have open world mode? It doesn't have to be yet, but if it could be like, you know, in the next 10 years, that'd be pretty chill. I'll probably still be playing this game when I'm like 36. Like in 10 years, I'll be 36. I think I'd still be playing this game. I'm pretty sure some of you guys are 36, right? Like, I think it's pretty normal. Like, come on. The guy's, like, SYLUS looks like he's 38-ish. I feel like it would still be chill. I'll be here. You know? After successfully completing the elimination... 43, let's go! Hell yeah. After successfully completing the elimination mission and taking a short break, I call SYLUS. Hey, I was trying to get my sister to play it. And she's like, what, 38? No one can stop me from playing video games. Dude, like, literally, I'm gonna be playing video games till I'm dead. Like, that you... I hate that thing where people are like, oh my god, shouldn't you grow up? Shut up! Idiot. To that I say, fuck you! After successfully completing the elimination mission and taking a short break, I call SYLUS. Hello? Is this Mr. SYLUS, the store owner of combat gears? I'm calling because I'd like to discuss my user experience with the gloves.
Do you give feedback like this for every piece of equipment you receive?
You're the only one I give feedback to. These gloves are fantastic, and the material is softer than my old ones. With them I can hold my guns better. They're also more durable. Where did you get them from?
I didn't buy them. But are you sure you want to know where they came from?
Why wouldn't I want... Never mind. The fact that you use that tone means it involves something weird and dangerous again.
If you're really curious, I can take you there.
Stop! Misa-chan, don't you dare! The capybara! No. Stop it. They're not capybara gloves. Stop it. Stop it. I hate your intrusive thoughts also. Stop it. That's disgusting. Stop. I'm confident I'm still gonna be a gamer when I get older. Well, the thing is, crazy. A crazy pin. The thing is, like, I was a gamer when I was a kid, like, probably up until, I say gamer, I used to play I used to play Pokemon and I was pretty chill at it, but, like, I played games up until I was, like, 10, and then I stopped until I was, like, what, 21? Then I started again, then I stopped again, then I started at 25. I don't think you're ever too old. I mean, like, I've got, like, people at work who are, like, in their 50s and they still play it. Like, fuck it. If it's your hobby and you like it and it makes you happy, do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to get old and suddenly stop doing things. I hate people who think like that. And I know it's just probably their trauma or whatever, but, like, I fucking hate when people are like, oh yeah, I used to do that as a kid, but, like, I'm too old to do that now. Like, do you think you're really cool? Because I think you just have no joy left in your life. Like, you need to do something fun. You do. You need a hobby. You need a hobby. Because, can I tell you something? I have just popped into my head, but I have a firm belief now, because it just popped into my head, that all those boomers that, like, spend their time on in the Facebook comments, do you know the type that, like the ones that told me to kill myself that one time? All those boomers in the comments on Facebook, they don't have hobbies, because if they did, they wouldn't be doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't leave random... Well, I do. Actually, I can't say that. I do be in the comments. Like, if you ever look on, like, a lad's thing and you look in the comments, chances are I'm in there. However, they're always positive and nice because I'm like, you know, I like the thing that I'm looking at. If I don't like it, I just scroll away because I'm busy. But I'm convinced that if you had a hobby, you wouldn't be such a hating ass bitch. So, everyone needs a hobby. And I stand on that. Thank you for your time.
What you'll find depends on your skill and luck, though.
After hanging up, I go back to reading the new article from Lincoln Wildlife. Predators' wild romance. Trophies. Sometimes aggressive predators will present their trophies to a chosen member of their species as an invitation to hunt together. To them, the wild is a vast hunting ground where they can play. They see each other as their perfect match. Didn't SYLUS invite me to hunt earlier? Guys, I think he likes me. I think he wants to kiss me on the mouth. These past 2 days of coincidences have left me thinking. And today... SYLUS should be sleeping at this hour. Hey, handsome. As I push open the bedroom door, I find SYLUS in bed. What a view. As I push open the bedroom door, I find SYLUS in bed. As expected, he's asleep. The headphones I left behind earlier are sitting on the nightstand. They're here? I didn't even enter the bedroom last time I visited. Oh well, at least I found them. Sorry. No, I'm looking at his face, I swear. No, I swear I'm looking at his face. No, I swear to God, I'm looking at his face. I quietly walk over and slip the headphones into my pocket. Then I look at SYLUS, who's sleeping. Usually he notices even the slightest of movements, yet he didn't stir when I entered. I reach out and poke SYLUS's cheek. Amazed that SYLUS is still fast asleep, I decided to try again.
You haven't had enough fun yet.
My world spins as SYLUS pulls me down. I land on the blanket. I just had a thought. If you didn't get the birthday card, would you not get the event story? That's kind of fucked up. I guess I never thought about it, because, like, yeah, because you wouldn't be able to just access it like you would with all the other... That's not nice. Huh. My world spins as SYLUS pulls me down. I land on the blanket. I look up to find his eyes barely open, and I meet his sleepy gaze.
You already got your headphones. But instead of leaving, you're poking around and touching things. Were you trying to wake me up on purpose?
Can we get a whole Secret Times where he just sounds like this, please? Just the whole, like, just like a 20-minute one, like, no big deal, just like 20 minutes of it, please. I know none of them have really gone past like 11 yet, but can we just get like a 20-minute one of him just like doing this? Pretty please. No, it's just that you used to wake up as soon as I opened the door.
I see you're trying to imply something. Go on. Say whatever's on your mind.
Silas, are you used to having me around? My god! Look at his... Oh my god! He's so handsome, bro. What the fuck? Literally, where do you find somebody who... Like, where do you find this man? Exactly this one. Where do I find exactly this man? Like, what? How do I, just... You know what I'm saying? Like, just pick him up and just, like, plop him in my room. Like, how do I do that? What's, like, the real-world equivalent of the N109 zone? Because I'm about to go there. I don't care if it's dangerous. I'm about to go there. Silas turns over and his warm fingers trail across my wrist. The sleepiness in his expression melts into a lazy smile.
Maybe.
He yanks the blanket from under me and then swiftly pulls it over my head. Ow! Hello! Imagine he just Dutch ovens you right now. The soft, silky fabric envelops me with its cool touch as Silas hands me a pillow.
I'm going back to sleep. You can stay or leave.
Alright. But you haven't let go of my hand.
I'm sleepy. Doing that is too much work right now.
Well, well. Seeing how Silas has closed his eyes, I take out my phone and switch it to silent mode. I glance at the screen. It's just another scheduled notification from Lincoln Wildlife. Many animals with heightened senses are still naturally alert even in deep sleep. Only when surrounded by familiar presences do they lower their guard and reveal their most authentic selves. Am I reading into this too much? This wildlife account feels like it's describing Silas. Imagine he's like like he has like a fan account for Lincoln Wildlife and he's the one doing it. That would be so funny. With Silas's hand still resting on my arm, I settle into a comfortable position and my thoughts drift back to planning for his birthday. Over the past few days, my ideas have slowly come together to form a path, and at the end of it is the Tolan Wildlife Park. It has the most comfortable, natural environment because of its efforts in ecological restoration. I think that we will be perfecto if we go there. And guess what? We went there. Your friend's family is from where the M109 zone is based on? Wait, where is it based on? I want to know, because I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to find Silas. After buying our tickets, I also order a blank badge. God, I have to burp really bad, I'm so sorry. I'll draw something on it before pinning it to Silas's chest later. I've already made the invitation. Now I just need to find the perfect moment to sneak into his room and leave it there. Looks like he's not here. Perfect. He's in the shower? I better hurry. Mind you, why is his shower just like in his bedroom and like you can look in? I've been thinking that for a long time. That's the only thing I remember from his bond, just so we're clear. I do remember seeing him naked. Why is it like that? The showers in this game are kind of crazy. You can see intruders. With his dick out? Like, what is that supposed to do? The intruders can just watch him crank and hog? That's crazy. In my hands is a paw print. That's the craziest thing I've ever said. Why not? You know what? It would be intimidating. In my hands is a paw print-shaped invitation that I signed with the kitty Silas once drew for me in the snow. Oh, Night Plume's reference! While searching for a place to hide the invitation, my eyes land on the folded clothes on Silas's bed. That should work. He'll see it after he showers. As I crouch by the bed and reach for the clothes, a memory suddenly resurfaces. I can't help but laugh. I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
Are you sneaking around again, sweetie? There's no brooch, so I'm not quite sure what you're looking for.
I think when I played this for the first time, I hadn't played his Bond yet, so I was like, the fuck? What is he talking about? It's nice to play this stuff when you actually know what's going on. You know? Because I think I vaguely remember myself being like, I feel like this is a reference to something I don't understand. And now I get it. It's a full circle moment. Holy Mother Mary. Well, good evening. I turned to find Silas standing quietly nearby while wearing his bathrobe. Water droplets trail down his neck and chest. Weren't you in the bathroom?
As you can see, I'm done showering.
Why does he talk like that? Silas glances at my hands as I hastily hide the invitation behind my back.
It's a gift, right? Hand it over.
He looks so sure of himself, but that attitude makes me want to mess around with him for a bit. It's not. I'll give it to you if you guess what it is, and you end up being correct, though.
Oh. So you want to play a game?
Okay, Saul.
Do I get a hint, sweetie?
It's something that'll make you very happy on your birthday.
You finally realized honor kindness offers better benefits. Which means you're planning to submit your membership application as my birthday present.
Do I have to apply? I can't just move in? That's kind of fucked up. What, I don't get girlfriend privileges? Come on, be serious. Here's your second hint. It'll take you somewhere. Tapping his temple, Silas pretends to think hard. Look how big his hands are compared to his head. He's got some mitts on him, bro.
Oh, I know. It's a letter challenging me to a duel.
Why the fuck would I challenge you to a duel? What the... Fine. I'll give you one last hint. It's an invitation from your own kind. Question. Am I only just noticing it now? Or does he have a giant scar where the diamond ruby thing in his chest when he's a dragon should be? Am I only just realizing that he's got a massive scar? Is that a scar? It looks like a scar to me. Because that's like where the black part spreads out from in his dragon form. And it looks like it's been cut out. Am I crazy? The yellow bit, do you see what I'm seeing? Looks like a scar to me. Could just be like normal like peck edge, but I don't know. A slight smile plays across his lips as he steps forward and embraces me.
It's a love letter you wrote for me.
Maybe. Silas's warm breath washes over me as he slightly leans down. He's looking for something in my eye.
Your silence tells me I was right.
Well, wait, it's not... Suddenly my hand feels empty. Silas has snatched the card. He takes 2 steps back and holds up his prize.
I accept your invitation.
You knew it was an invitation this whole time. Were you teasing me then?
You were too slow at hiding it. I saw it as soon as I left the bathroom.
He's so annoying.
So yeah, I did tease you on purpose. Is that not okay, sweetie?
He's so annoying, she says with barely concealed lust. Since it's almost your birthday, I'll let it slide. Just this once, though. The way he messes around with me is reminiscent of a predator toying with its prey. I narrow my eyes and take back the invitation as well as the direction of the situation. Let's pretend that didn't happen and start over. I'll pick you up on April 18th, 7 a.m. I am never going to be awake at 7 a.m. Unless I haven't slept yet. That's crazy. 7 a.m.? Dumper. Dumper. I solemnly present the invitation to SYLUS and make sure he sees the kitty signature. He takes it, and with a gentle smile, he gently runs his finger over the drawing.
I'm honored to receive a thoughtfully prepared invitation from someone of my own kind.
He's so beautiful. He's so annoying. I want to kiss him. I feel that. Hashtag felt. The morning of April 18th has finally arrived. I park the rented passenger van in front of the base, turn off the engine, and take out my phone. My wife! SYLUS, come downstairs. Here I am. Oh, this is the text we sent him in the thingy! But we saw it from his perspective. That's cute. Since it'll take him a while to come down, I might as well review the route. The route, sorry. The knock makes me turn my head. SYLUS is already standing outside. His mirthful gaze meets mine through the window. That was fast. I unlock the car. SYLUS slides in and brings the crisp morning air with him. I'm going to guess you've been awake since 5 in the morning.
You guessed incorrectly, sweetie. A guest with an invitation is obligated to be punctual.
Really? I flash a knowing smile and gesture at his outfit. These new clothes and matching accessories are also part of a guest's obligation.
I thought we already came to an understanding about that.
He's cute. He's so excited, bless him. As he speaks, he gives me the same appraising look.
After all, you're equally remarkable when it comes to making an impression, miss.
Then let's go, birthday boy. After a wonderful day out with SYLUS, we spread the picnic blanket I brought in the area with maple trees. A few green maple leaves drift down. They land on the cake and birthday card I've laid out. Oh, I don't remember what my cake for him looks like, actually. Or what I wrote in the card. This is going to be embarrassing. This is going to be Tani from last year. Jesus Christ. I have no idea. I don't remember. What do you want to do first? Make a wish and blow out the candle, or read the card I wrote for you?
You kept writing after you gave me the invitation? I'll read the card.
Okay, I was kind of cute. I was kind of cute back then. Alright. That's sweet. I give it to SYLUS. May all your days be sweet. This is the first time I'm celebrating your birthday with you. I wrote down everything I wanted to say. Looking at the card, he smiles. His fingertips brush over it with the same tender touch he usually reserves for my cheek. His gaze carefully examines each word, and he takes in every line before finally looking up.
I always tell you to speak your mind. But now I understand there's something special about having words written down, too. I'll keep this card and the invitation.
Good golly, I'm tired. Okay. Sorry. In the top drawer of your safe?
Somewhere within reach.
His voice is sending me to sleep, I think. I smile. Lowering my head, I lift up the cake for him. Okay, it's kind of cute. Kind of weird, but kind of cute. Alright. I made this myself, even though I haven't tasted it yet. Trust me, it'll be delicious.
Food made with such confidence can hardly disappoint. Especially when you made it. It's obvious you brought it to life from your phone screen, and considering how you're holding it, it looks ready to float away with joy.
I had one thing in mind when I made this. I wanted to create something that would make this day unforgettable for you. Did I succeed, SYLUS?
You never fail.
He looks so crisp. Him in this position with this backdrop, can I be so for real? It really looks like Pokemon Go. I don't know why, but that is just the immediate thing that I got, is like the standard, like if you don't use AR mode in Pokemon Go, that's exactly what this looks like. Like to a T for some reason. Happy birthday, Silas. No, I gotta sing something. Alright, let me get something. Hi Trinity, how's it going? You know what? I'll sing it today. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around or desert you. There you go.
Let me tell you something that's not exactly a secret. This is the first time anyone has sung happy birthday to me.
Oh, well that... Well... Now he thinks that's the birthday song. I think I ruined his life. Did we just get rickrolled? That's for you to decide. Blow out the candle. Don't forget to make a wish before you blow out the candle. Tani, what have you done? Now every time there's a birthday in the Honor Kindness world, he's gonna be like, never gonna... Everyone else is gonna be like, happy. And he's gonna be like, never gonna... What are you guys doing? Can you imagine? The twins are gonna be like, ha, never gonna... No, sir, that's not...
Will it come true if I make one?
If you believe in it, yeah.
I wish for you to always live freely and brilliantly.
Well, you can't tell me, then it won't come true. That's how it works. Excuse me. Flick my forehead. Do you mind? As dusk settles, the extinguished candlelight seems to merge with the gentle rustling of leaves in the wind. Silas and I lean close together like all the other visitors enjoying the peaceful scenery. Aren't birthday wishes supposed to be about yourself? Why did you make one about me?
Who said it wasn't for myself?
Silas lifts a small lock of my hair. He plays with it, the strands weaving between his fingers.
Someone suddenly came into my life and said she wanted to see me remain strong, to always be undefeated. I can do that. But then, she said she also wanted to see me be vulnerable. I wanted to tell her that I couldn't do such a thing. But the truth is, she is my vulnerability. So, only when she lives boldly and freely will this weakness of mine have meaning.
He turns to face me and leans in. His familiar breath falls as our lips meet.
This wish was always meant for us.
Behind us, a stunning sunset paints the sky, yet we don't even look at it at this moment. It's okay. This is just the beginning of spring, and we have all the time in the world. We'll surely see countless more beautiful sights and share more stories together. He's so cute. No, I'm not okay! You know the answer! Why are you asking me? He's not real and I'm sad about it. I fell asleep listening to Silas and then woke up to Tani rickrolling. What a nightmare thing to wake up to. Me singing? Christ. How long is this? I just want to see how long it is. 11 minutes? What time is it? We could either do this or phone calls. Ojo-sama, it's time to go to bed. But I want to play it. But Mom, I want to play more. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Get your fingers ready. That sounds very strange. But get your fingers ready regardless. You have 1 minute. Cast your vote. I love his music. It's very fun. Oh my god, Azula, hi! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for daily thing. Oh my god, you get flashbang! Hold on. Hi, welcome. Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your flashbang. Enjoy, enjoy. How's it going? How's your day? I hope you're doing good. Phone calls won by 1 point. Okay. We'll do phone calls. You're exhausted? Why? Oh, enjoy your... Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for saying hi to me. Welcome, welcome. And bye-byes. What do you want? Oh, you went to an anime... Can I see? I want to see. Can I see? I want to see. Can I see? I just get stuck in a loop. Can I see, though? I want to see. I like seeing people's merch. My wife... Oh, I have so many now. Okay. Selfie tips? You're gonna give me selfie tips?
I have a feeling someone's about to give me an earful because of 7 missed calls.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fucking crazy.
Finally, I've got you on the phone.
Imagine I had 7 missed calls. I would have freaked out. That's crazy. Ruff looks so cute, doesn't he? He's such a cutie patootie.
I have a feeling someone's about to give me an earful because of 7 missed calls. Speak. What happened? Why did you call me so many times?
Silas, did you take selfies with my phone? And they aren't good. The pictures are blurry.
You finally saw them. It took you a week to notice. I was starting to wonder if you'd ever find out.
Why did you do it with my phone? Don't you have your own?
Kitten, are you forgetting something? A week ago, weren't you the one who took my phone for some high diving at the pool?
It was an accident. You were there when it happened. Hold on. While I was fishing your phone out of the water, you were taking selfies with my phone. And making a V sign.
Don't get so riled up. Look at your album. I took pictures of you, too.
Give me a moment.
Oh. I might have taken at least 100 pictures. Oops.
Silas!
You have a full-blown documentary about your phone rescue mission. You don't need to thank me.
No one's thanking you. Instead of taking 100 pics of me, you could have made yourself useful by, you know, helping me get your phone out of the water. Though you managed to get all of my good angles in these. How come you're not a good photographer when it comes to selfies?
I know what I look like. Why should I spend time taking pictures of myself? I have someone more important to capture.
I've decided. Set aside some time tomorrow. We're going to Twinkle Photo Booth. We might even spend the whole night there.
That sounds awful. Is this so I can take better selfies? Not to mention, it's the whole night. Guess it'll be a special training session.
For someone with your selfie skills, intense training is needed to form muscle memory. It's the best method.
I don't have much to do tomorrow anyway. Feel free to train me until dawn. Also, I suggest we find a place to put my newly acquired skills to the test immediately after our training session.
Good idea. Where do you want to go?
There's a park nearby that we can visit. Starting tomorrow night, it'll have water lanterns.
Taking a selfie at night will be harder than taking one at Twinkle Photo Booth.
Perfect. I like it when things are difficult.
They could have made him say I like it when things are hard, and they didn't, and I want everyone to know that. I want everyone to know that they had the opportunity and they didn't take it.
Especially when it's a challenge we're doing together.
Anyway. He's a boomer, everybody. That sounds awful. What, you don't want an intense selfie session?
Finally, I've got you on the phone.
Doesn't sound like a fun time? Yeah, finally. I see you've been having a lot of fun on a ship for the past 2 weeks. You didn't even call me until now. Your text said you'd be out at sea because you needed to deal with some stuff, but you were so vague about it. When I tried to call you, your phone was out of your carrier's service area. I was even starting to think you ran away to avoid being punished or something.
You sound pretty cute when you sulk, kitten. Tell me, is this how you express your concern about my well-being? Also, you can't get any signal when you're at sea. I wasn't able to contact you until now.
Oh. I guess you've just been unlucky.
By the way, our call might end abruptly.
So how did it go? The stuff you needed to deal with.
There isn't anything I can't deal with. Except for my phone's no service issue.
From now on, you need to stop being so reticent about what you're doing.
Relax. Nothing's going to happen to me.
This all feels very... I don't like being this person, but there's been a lot of, like, mentions of, like, oh, we have all the time in the world. Nothing's gonna happen to me. And me and my, like, foreshadowing sense is like... Don't say it. Don't keep saying that. Don't keep saying that. Shut up.
Besides, telling you everything will only add to your worries.
But not telling me makes me worry even more. What's worse is that I don't know what I should be worried about specifically, because I just don't know.
I can tell. I didn't mean to make you anxious. There was an emergency that day, and I didn't have time to tell you the details. I wanted to call you about it, but the signal here isn't consistent. Not to mention, I might get cut off any minute now.
When will you be back?
I still have a week to go. I'll tell you everything after I return.
Alright. I feel like we're only talking to each other at infrequent intervals. I don't like this on and off feeling.
Neither do I. What I dislike even more is that I need to wait for my phone to have service. Only then can I hear your voice. My patience is being tested right now. Pick me up when I'm back, kitten. I want you to be the first person I see when I get off the ship.
Okay. I can do that.
sorry I missed your call, kitten. I just woke up. What happened?
Why does he yawn like an old man? I'm sorry, he sounds very sexy, but he yawns like a dad. He said, ugh. It's crazy. Cause so you see what had happened was, he is, in fact. SYLUS, is it true that the N109 zone has a new leader?
Hmm? You're calling me at this hour to talk about nonsense. Hmm?
I like that. No one is more unk-coded than SYLUS. That's crazy. Not unk. Not unk status. No, it's not like that. I got a call last night. The person claimed to be the former leader of the N109 zone and said his enemies were hunting him, and he was in a rough spot.
I don't remember there being any sort of former leader of the N109 zone.
He said if I gave him $888 to help him get back on his feet, he'd let me live in his mansion and drive his luxury cars.
So you made an investment?
Of course not. I'm here to turn myself into the M109 zone's real leader. Does he think I'm fucking stupid? To think even the boss man can be impersonated. I guess SYLUS's name doesn't strike fear into hearts like it used to.
Oh, you've got some nerve. You said those things to, SYLUS's face.
Threaten me again, I like it. Threaten me whenever you want. Do you remember the time when someone used your phone number to text me? They said SYLUS was kidnapped and I had to pay a ransom in the M109 zone.
I don't. But I do remember the fun you had with my supposed misfortune.
Why do people keep using your name to do scams? Shouldn't you do some self-reflection?
No.
This is so funny. I like this one. This one's cute. It's not because your intimidation factor in the M109 zone has weakened?
Is that your funny way of saying I'm concerned about SYLUS's safety?
Am I not allowed to be worried?
You can worry as much as you want. You're the only one who has that right. Don't pay attention to vermin. I have my own way of dealing with them.
You already knew people were using your name to cause trouble?
These amateur tactics are just petty nonsense. Nothing will come out of it, so you don't need to worry. And even if there are actual rats, I have you. My dedicated Dragon Lee will protect me.
I like that. If I were a cat, you'd be the first one I'd scratch.
Instead of wasting time on cowards who only dare to say they'll scam you out of $888 with my name, you should be worried about yourself.
I like how he says dollars. He said dollars. I like that. Why? You don't have any debt on me.
Really? It's okay if you don't remember, kitten. The fact that I do is enough.
The hell did I do?
Whether I'm in a good mood or bad mood in the future,
What did I do?
I'll take my time to settle the score.
What blackmail do you have on me? Well, now I'm stressed.
Leather jacket, windbreaker, or a down jacket?
You want me to help you pick out an outfit? I choose the leather coat that's filled with down feathers.
That's not one of the options, kid.
The localization amount should be $777 if you don't get the joke. Oh, what, like the gambling? Like is this slot machine? Like that one? Like the one you pull the lever and then the thingies go like brrrr. Artemis splash down and return in about 15 minutes. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Money, wealth, and luck. Oh, okay, shout out.
A boyfriend's code is shared property between couples when they go out. We're heading to the beach while the sun sets to photograph dolphins for our date. Your choice will determine your quality of warmth today. Think about it carefully.
And the photo quality too. I'll pick something that matches my outfit. How's the dolphin photography checklist I sent?
The drone is already ready to go. I picked one with the best aerial image quality and longest battery life. We have an issue with the thermos, though. Anakinas lacks these everyday metal products.
I'll take care of that and prepare some nice hot coffee for us. Let me think about what else we need to get. A playlist. Oh.
A playlist for our drive along the coastal road? Just in case. No one knows if you'll complain later about our Azure's Echo Day date not, and I quote, matching the vibe.
You're right. I'll leave it to you. Make it romantic.
You can believe in my taste for music, kitten.
I'm so excited. According to the news, dolphins have been spotted at this coastal park recently, especially around dusk. But even with perfect conditions, we might still end up empty-handed.
For something that requires a bit of luck such as this, I'll be depending on your good fortune. Even if we don't get any dolphins on camera, we'll still have the sunset. And if all else fails, we have our backup plan.
Yeah, we can park near the viewing platform, rest in the car's trunk, and watch a movie. I've already downloaded the films.
They're in my projector? They're all tearjerker romances from a decade ago. So, one of us will cry, and the other hands over tissues?
How much do you want to bet he's going to be the one crying, I'm going to be the one giving him tissues? I'm just saying. Don't worry, I'll pass them to you. I wrote this game. I'll pass them to you. We'll have plenty of tissues.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll head out early to pick you up.
You're being proactive. Are you that excited?
Regardless of what happens with the dolphin photos, it won't affect the main event.
Hi, Warden Blackwell. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's life?
The coastal park is a good distance away from downtown. We won't encounter many disturbances. For that reason alone, I can tolerate watching movies in a trunk where I can't even stretch my legs.
Why are we in the trunk? Curious. Much to consider.
I remember someone making a solemn vow to take away the plushie that's been sitting on my sofa for 2 months. Yesterday.
My cat's fat ass on the keyboard blocking the screen. That's crazy. Well, tell your cat I say hi. It's blocking out Silas's fat ass on the screen. That's really sad. Someone making a solemn vow to take away the plushie that's been sitting on my sofa for 2 months. Yesterday. Well.
When I came back today, I saw that the plushie is still here. And it's wearing a different outfit.
I really want I really want the plushie just so I can dress it up in different outfits. Because I want to learn how to make clothes. So I'm like, what better to learn with than with the plushie? I'm Lord Wild. I was thinking that. I was like, I don't recognize your name. But like, I have a feeling that it's you. That's fine, Evie. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good weekend.
Did you already think of an excuse, kitten?
I literally can't write like this. Just, you know what? It's okay. Lurk if you have to. Your cat's comfort. Maybe your keyboard's warm and your cat's like, he needs to warm his ass. Like, what can you, like, I get it, frankly. Sometimes I too need to warm my ass. on a keyboard. Hi Kelly, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome back. I don't need excuses. I dressed up the plushie and put it there. Doesn't it look familiar? Are you following any sewing courses? Well, I used to make clothes as my hobby. When I was like 16, I used to make Listen, I have ADHD. Bad, right? And I have had many hobbies in my life. And my hobby when I was 16 was fashion, design, and creation. So I am pretty confident at sewing. I have like, you can't see it because it's covered by my whiteboard, I think. But I have a whole sewing machine and sewing kit back there. I'm pretty good with it. But it's more just to test the designs. I would rather test them on a plushie rather than committing to buying that much fabric up front. So what I would do is buy less fabric, make the design on the plushie, see if it looks cool, and then if I like it, maybe I'll make it for me. And then maybe one day I'll show up to stream and you'll be like, hey Tani, that's a cool shirt, where'd you get it? And I'll be like, funny thing. Funny you ask. It's made by me. Made by Tani. Tani by Tani. You know, what is it? Marc Jacobs by Marc Jacobs featuring Marc Jacobs in a collab with Marc Jacobs. That, but it's Tani Shikari. Literally my dream. I don't need excuses. I dressed up the plushie and put it there. Doesn't it look familiar?
The clothes do, yes.
Look again. The sunglasses, leather jacket, slicked back hair. Doesn't it have the aesthetic of Onychina's leader?
Are you saying this ugly plushie with a big head is a miniature version of me?
That's right. It's so cute.
I'm starting to question how you see me. I guess this means we haven't been spending enough time together. Instead of using a cotton plushie as a substitute, you can just see me in person.
When did this call come out? Like, is it from, like, is it just an affinity call? Because if it's an affinity call, then surely this is, like, predicting the fact that plushies were gonna do the thingy. Because it's a cotton plushie. Surely that's like a... And it looks like SYLUS. Surely this is like a foreshadowing that we were gonna get plushies of them in-game. That's crazy. SYLUS, have you seen your head compare? He's got a tiny little head, though. I do the same thing for knitting. I make a baby version first, then invest for the... Exactly, because I don't want to, like, waste time and money on something if it's not cute. Is sewing fully by hand doable? I ran a machine... Oh my god, how did you do that? Clothing? It would take a long time. I mean, if you don't care about how fast you do it, yeah, you can do it by hand. Yeah, you probably would, like, need, like, a thick thimble, though, if you're gonna do it by hand. You could make clothes by hand. It would just take a long... I mean, that's how we did it back in the day before machines existed. It would just be... It would take a lot longer. You can check in his affinity log. Well, I think that then if it is an affinity thingy, then it was foreshadowing, which is pretty cool. Love it when the game does that. You don't get it. How could you, who's 6'2", he's not 6'2", and the you who's 12 inches be the same? If you end up as tall as a plushie one day...
You can stuff me into your pocket.
You know what is 12 inches? His feet, probably. Correct. When I'm fighting, you'll be perched on my shoulder to cheer me on.
Oh, then you'll protect me?
I won't. You can handle that. You want to pocket SYLUS? You rang. I won't. You can handle that.
What? The 12-inch version of me isn't worthy enough to get Miss Hunter's protection.
How big is 12 inches? I don't know. Freedom units. How much is that? Would be like 25... 27 centimeters? 28 centimeters? So like... that big? That big? Bro, that's huge! I was gonna say something, but I can't say that. Silas always has weapons on him. In critical moments, I'll just throw you and let you transform into a Silas bomb. Then you'll go BOOM!
You really do understand me.
Roughly the size of your forearm. Like, including the hand? Bro, some men are out here just lying. There ain't no way.
I'm grateful that you trust me. However, I suggest you go easy on me.
This conversation, while it's like the cutest like phone call ever about Silas being a tiny little bomb.
After all, there's a certain saying, what goes around comes around.
Huh?
What if you also got hit by this shrink spell?
Are you gonna throw me into a pile of wanderers? Mr. Silas's methods are too vindictive.
No, I'd throw you to Mephisto. He's been wanting to avenge himself for a long time.
What did I do to Mephisto? Even if I'm only 12 inches tall, Mephisto still wouldn't be my opponent.
You're that confident, kitten. All right. I'll reward you and your Silas plushie by letting you two enjoy my home concert.
I don't feel like this is a reward.
It's not bad. Once you're smaller, you'll be safe and sound at Anakinus' base. Even if the Hunters Association searches the entire city, they won't be able to find you.
Yo, Caleb, pack it up.
You can forget about escaping from the N109 zone at that point.
Stop! Put away your illegal fantasies. I won't become 12 inches tall and neither will you. Let's talk about something else. You ruined my fun.
There's still one important thing you forgot to mention. A 12-inch Silas will be a little lonely by himself. So there should be a 12-inch you with him.
Now I need to make a tiny boo-boo for this little guy. So he has a little friend. I just don't wait, Haram, how did you, like, over your thumb? Did it go through your thumb? Because when you sew, you go like this. So like the needle is here and then you slowly feed it through like that. Did it go through your thumb? Also, like, it should be pressed like this. So really, like, none of your fingies should be in the way. I believe you. I'm just trying to figure out where it, through your index finger. Were you doing that? Or what, did the needle just like fly? That's great. As you're pushing the fabric? I guess, like, yeah, you could. Oh my gosh. That'd be painful. I take it the presser foot was up? Well, even, like, when you, well, it only goes when, at least mine, it only goes when you press down. So, like, you can, the way I do it is I hold the fabric flat. You pin it. Oh, I guess maybe did you pin it? The best way to do it, if you want to use the machine but you don't want to get your fingies stuck, that assuming you push and you tried and got distracted. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be locked in. Also, you know what? Yours might have been different. So the way mine works is like, there's like a thingy that you push down with your foot, like a piano pedal type thing. So then you pin the fabric together, and then you just like slowly remove. I do it really slowly is the thing, because I'm scared of the same thing of getting my finger stuck. So what I do is I pin the fabric like where I want to sew it, and I have like a line drawn. Then all I do is like I very slowly like remove one pin, do a little bit, remove the second pin, do a little bit, third pin, do a little bit, and just like very slowly like keep it as flat as you can and hold it literally like this. So the needle's in the middle. There's no way for your fingers to touch it unless your thumb goes through it. But ideally, like, you shouldn't even be pushing the fabric. It should just like feed through by itself. Damn, that sucks though. Oh. I've had like the needle break before. That's been scary. So whenever I do it too, I have to wear glasses. So I've got like these goggle type things. Because I had once a needle fly and it almost hit me in the eyeball. It snapped off and like almost hit me in the eye. That's another danger you gotta watch out for. We had industrial machine. Oh shit, yeah. I've got like a little like brother. I don't even think it's brother. I think it's like it's a pretty cheap one, I think. My brother bought it. My brother bought it for me. I don't know if it is brother branded though. I don't know, you could do it by hand, but it would just take you fucking ages. Like fucking forever.
You looked like you wanted to say something, kitten. Why did you leave without a word? I don't want to guess, so go on. You can speak your mind over the phone.
It's because I wonder if you have a twin brother I don't know about.
Don't beat around the bush, just say it.
SYLUS, I heard you took out another merchant who wanted to have a protocol monopoly. And the methods you used, they were cruel, merciless, and atrocious.
I see. I wasn't aware I had done that yesterday.
Yeah, you were with me all day yesterday. Is someone spreading malicious rumors about you?
I guess so.
Hi, Silver. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome. You don't care?
I don't care about trivial matters. People can say whatever they want. Trying to stop people from gossiping would only be a waste of time. Meanwhile, you're more anxious than I am.
I wanted to help you. When I heard about these rumors, I was thinking I should do something.
You don't need to. Clear 1 and 10 more will rise in its place. Or are you trying to say that whenever there's a rumor about me, you'll help clear it up?
How many times did you have to endure this, SYLUS?
It's not any different from counting the feathers on a crow. And I don't see why anyone would do that in the first place.
He's so mentally healthy. He just doesn't care.
Rumors can be very useful. Because of this rumor, my name alone creates a sense of awe among a large circle of people. Which means there'll be fewer people with clever minds and dirty hands at my negotiating table.
I see. Actually, I was thinking about anonymously uploading some pictures I took of you yesterday to help clear your name.
Are you talking about the ones where I'm wearing fluffy animal ears? Kitten, those are for your eyes only. You sure you want to share them with the rest of the N109 zone?
You're right. I'll keep them to myself.
And even if you did post them, people would believe I have an impersonator running around. Because that man is different from the one they see at the negotiating table.
Bro, that would be so bad for his image. That would be so bad for his... Can you fucking imagine? All those, like, badass mafia bosses sitting around being like, did you fucking see? Did you guys see SYLUS on his knees with a collar and fucking cat ears on his head? That's crazy. That's fucking great. Oh, you're right, Gen AI. Well, you know what? The AI bubble is popping. Hallelujah. So I don't even think it would hit 2048, to be honest. I love to see it go. I do. I'm just, you know what, everyone's freaking out being like, oh my god, we're losing so much money. Oh my god, the AI bubble is popping. I'm just sitting here like, I told you. I told you it wouldn't last. I told you it was shit. And now look.
It's okay. We'll let this matter resolve itself naturally. Besides, I already extracted the maximum value I could get from this rumor.
Photoshop. Maybe we could say it's Photoshop. Maximum value? What might that be?
It made you worry about me.
He's so annoying, bro. What an annoying little guy. What an annoying little man. This is fun. I like spending time with SYLUS. We should do it more often. Oh my god, look! He messaged me. Okay, that's for my eyes only. You don't get to see my private text messages with SYLUS. What do you think this is? Look at my status, bro.
Next time if you leave in a hurry.
I Calibified my profile. And yes, I put my bio as I love my brother. And what? Anyway. It's funny! It's funny. It's that or unfinished. And those melodies will stay unfinished. Anyway. Can't wait till like, well, today's the last day. Have I done everything in the event? Let's just make sure.
Then we're of the same mind.
3 hours left, gang.
In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Did I get everything? Yes. Did I get everything in here? Yes. I did take pictures of everything. We haven't done the event story. I haven't done the event stories in a minute, though. I've got so many event stories to go through. What event? I've been go- Oh! Caleb's Myth came out. This is Caleb's Myth. He's pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Look at his, Oh, I can't go over this. I don't- Oh! Okay. Well, Caleb had his 3rd myth come out, and he's the god of the underworld. I can't believe he's standing in a giant hand. See, the thing is, okay, I have like 2 days left to draw something. I am really stuck between the drawing that I've been working on, which I cannot bring myself to finish, because I just hate everything about it. Or, I kind of want to draw this, because I fucking love him standing in the hand. I just really like it. I like the vibe. Or I'm thinking I just stick to what I'm good at, which is portraits. So I can just draw him from, like, the bust up. Because I'm still learning, so I think, like, from like, here up, I could do. Hands and all that, I'm still too scared to try it, so I don't know. I don't know. Much to think about. I can't decide what I want to do, and I've only got, like, 2 days left to do it. If anyone has any suggestions. Because I've been working on one, but I don't like it. And I'm thinking, like, I could save the idea until my skill gets higher a little bit. Then I could continue on that road. But I just don't like it. I feel like I'm not going to do it justice. So I could try it, but I don't think I would post it yet. I don't know. Don't know what I would want to do. But anyway, it's been a long one today. I can't believe I used to regularly do... I always say, like, I can't believe I used to regularly stream for 4 hours, but, like, to be fair, I didn't have a job, so I think that's why it now tires me out so badly to do this. Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. What's the question again? Sorry. Don't worry about it. That's it. I'm tired, so I think I'm gonna leave. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will be back on Monday. We'll pull for SYLUS's stuff and play through his card and maybe do... I don't know if we'll do, like, much of the new story, but we'll do some, at the very least. But yeah. I hope you guys have a good time. Good weekend. And I will see you on Monday to hang out with Senor SYLUS. Have a good night. And I will see you all on Monday. Peace out. Bye! Bye-byes. 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 Bye.